Showtime in the stadium, lights so bright we can't sit still. Hot dogs and a cold chill, and we go wild just for the thrill. Cheerleaders doing their dance, crowd in a football trance. Friends and beers in every hand, living life like we planned. Let's step and go, we won't slow down in this wild football show. Let's step and go, we'll make some noise in this big crowd we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our final live stream for today. And thank goodness, because my voice is definitely on its very last leg. I've got one more game for you guys tomorrow, and we will have more action here soon. Shout out to everyone who is in the chat. Over 200 people in the chat before we even got things started. Shout out to you guys for being here early. Let's say hello to you guys. Oh boy, that voice coming in hot, says James. Yeah, dude, and we'll see how long it lasts. Notify, welcome back, my friend. Notify is in the house. Jonathan Cooper saying, go Broncos. John Pierce, what's up to you, man? Robert Samora, hello, Mr. Mojo. Another game, dude. Another game. Lance Bowers, fist bumps to you, Lance. Shout out to Scott. Shout out to JJ Sword. What is up to Frankie Johnson? What up, Frankie? How you doing, Mr. Johnson? We got Oscar in the house. Oscar Hokum in the house. We've got Jeremy checked in. Welcome in. Voice still sounds like fire, though, says my girl Tomorrow. What up, Tomorrow? Appreciate that. Thank you for checking in. Archduke saying, yo, Bronco Nation. What is going on, Broncos Nation? I was on the fence about doing this game, but I said we've got enough people who like the Denver Broncos who are going to be looking for this game today. Sure, I could have let Brandon Perna handle it and just do it all on his own, but right now at Football Nation, Sundays are for football, and as long as I've got air in these lungs, I will bring you guys games. Shout out to Roy Williams in the house, Mr. The Burts, Space Explorer, JB Skywalker. What's up, JB Skywalker? And a lot more in the house. All right, guys. Kickoff is in about 15 minutes, so why don't we get right into this thing and talk about our two teams. We're going to talk about the one team that's really worth talking about. I am so sorry to all the HTTR fans out there. I know that we've got some Joe Gibbs fans out there like Mad Steve. I know that we've got some Redskins fans, some Commanders fans, some Washington football team fans who are watching this live stream right now. But I think realistically speaking, the Denver Broncos are in a much better spot to win this game. They've got their starting quarterback. They've got one of the best defensive units in the entire league. They are ranked third in the NFL, and right now, a loss here I think would even eliminate the Washington Commanders. Totally making that up. It feels that way, though. Okay, points per game. I'm not making this up. Points per game, the Denver Broncos are 16th in the NFL. That puts them right at the middle. Yards per game, guys, they are still in the middle right here, 14th in the NFL, putting up 335 yards per game. Yards per play, bottom half of the table at 17th. Bottom half of the table right there at on third down efficiency right here, 18th, converting third downs at a 38.51 success rate is what you see on that second to last line. And the bottom line is the red zone efficiency. They are 15th in the league with a 58% success rate there. So top half team, overall top half team in the NFL offensively. Bo Nix, not necessarily a great season out of Bo Nix. Not necessarily a great season out of any of the players here for the Denver Broncos. They have been kind of mid. Evan Ingram, serviceable as a tight end. Cortland Sutton, underwhelming for a high draft pick. Troy Franklin has turned out to be pretty good for this Denver Broncos team. You got R.J. Harvey, who's finally going to start getting some carries here. J.K. Dobbins, That's a whole nother conversation. But the offense has potential. Would like to see Sean Payton iron some of this out, but it doesn't even need to be ironed out when your defense is this good. This Denver Broncos defense, points per game, they are third in the NFL in points per game allowed, allowing just 17.5 points per game. And without Jaden Daniels, I bet this could end up easily being a full-on blowout game well, a lot like the Minnesota Vikings and the Seattle Seahawks game where it was 26-0. That sounds brutal. That sounds really hard. You never want to predict that a team is going to score 0 points, but there's a real possibility that the Washington Commanders score this many today. I'm not crazy. I'm telling you right now, a team that gives up 17 points per game to good teams going up against a wounded Washington Commanders offense, I think they're going to do really well. Yards per game allowed, they are third in the NFL, giving up less than 300 yards per game. Yards per play allowed, they give up the fewest yards per play. That's either on the ground or through the air. We look at third down efficiency. They give up a success rate at less than 29% to opposing offenses, and they are the best red zone defense in the business. 35.7% success rate to opposing offenses. This Denver Broncos defense is so nasty, bro. So I'm not just trying to gas up Denver Broncos fans. It is just the truth. The numbers speak for themselves, guys. The numbers speak for themselves. Let's take a look at the other side. While this is fresh, normally we go down the entire list of the away team, and then we'll go to the home team. I want to do a quick comparison right here. Now, this is why I'm saying this, guys. I'm not crazy, I promise. Again, one final look here. All deep green on one side, top 3 in every defensive category. Middle of the pack on the offensive side. We look at this Commanders team. Bottom of the table in every single defensive category, and not really great on offense either. They're averaging 21 points per game. Meanwhile, the Broncos giving up 17.5. This is probably not going to happen today, guys. Call me a hater. Can you tell that I'm pretty pessimistic about today's game? I'm going to hope that we have a good game, and if the Washington Commanders show up today, I'm going to get fired up for that today as well. But I want Commanders fans to just kind of temper their expectations, okay? Okay. Now, points per game offensively, 23rd in the NFL. Most of these numbers are when you had Jaden Daniels. Not all of them, but most of them. Yards per game offensively, 330 is what they're putting up. Yards per play, 5.6 yards per play. Third down efficiency, bottom half of the table in this one. They are second in the NFL when it comes to red zone scoring, if they can reach the red zone. Okay. Defensively, not great. They are giving up the most yards per play out of any team in all of football. So if you guys think that Bo Nix is like, I don't know, it is Bo Nix after all. They've been pretty mid. Today, if any day, is that get-right day for the Denver Broncos. I expect Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos to score on every single drive. Whether it's 3 points or a touchdown, I do expect the Broncos to be able to push the football upfield. And if they are unsuccessful in doing so against the Washington Commanders, then Broncos fans, your team is a sham. Your team is a fraud. You want to see the Denver Broncos have success against the Washington Commanders. This is kind of a litmus test. Litmus test? I think I know what you're saying, right? I think you know what I'm saying. This is a test right now to see if the Broncos offense is competent enough to get down the field and score points against a defense that's giving up 27 points per game, giving up almost 400 yards per game, giving up 6.3 yards per game, and they are bottom 10 in the league when it comes to third down efficiency and red zone efficiency. Can the Broncos offense get the job done today? If the Broncos lose this game, I, for one, would be shocked. Here is the offense for the Denver Broncos. Here is the offense for the Denver Broncos right behind me, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get out of the way here so y'all can take a good, clean look at this. Your quarterback for today is Bo Nix. And yes, a lot of you guys are Bo leavers. I understand that. But did you know that he's not even inside the top 12 of quarterbacks this season when it comes to passing yards? 2,421 passing yards. That's 14th in the NFL. He is 11th, tied for 11th in the NFL when it comes to passing touchdowns with 18, and he is 19th in the league when it comes to QBR of 53.4 QBR. So offensively, Bo Nix, good, but has a lot of work to do. Bo Nix, good. I will give him that. Bo Nix is good. Got a lot of work to do. R.J. Harvey going to be the running back in the absence of J.K. Dobbins, who is now on IR, season-ending foot surgery for J.K. Dobbins a few weeks ago. And so R.J. Harvey is taking over this backfield for sure. Behind him, we might see Jaleel McLaughlin today, and maybe even Tyler Batty. I just go with Batty. Tyler Batty, watch out for the Batty out there. Make sure I got my notes and all my good things put together here. Anyways, that makes up your engine room for the Denver Broncos. Top pass catchers today. You'll see Troy Franklin, Courtland Sutton, and Bryant out here. By the way, in case you did not know, Troy Franklin has 509 receiving yards. I'm really high on Troy Franklin today. I think he'll have a good day. I think Courtland Sutton is going to have a good day as well. In case you did not know, leading this team in receiving touchdowns, it is not Courtland Sutton or R.J. Harvey or Evan Ingram or Bryant. It is Troy Franklin with 5 receiving touchdowns. Bo Nix likes him in the red zone area. Pat Bryant, he'll probably get a couple targets today, and so will Evan Ingram. We're going to see good distribution of the football today coming from Bo Nix. Offensive line for this Denver Broncos team from left to right. Garrett Bowles going to be your left tackle. Your left guard, Alex Palkaszewski, going to be the left guard. Your center today, Luke Wattenberg. Right guard, Quinn Miners. And right tackle, Mike McGlinchey. That makes up this Denver Broncos O-line. Let's scroll down just a little bit. Hey, the bots are checking in. That's actually a positive sign. What's up, bots? Thanks for checking in, bots. Who is the quarterback for Washington? Roy Williams. We'll get into that in just a second. We've got the defense here for the Denver Broncos. Kickoff is in about 5 minutes, folks. This game happening in Landover, Maryland in Northwest Stadium. 5 minutes till kickoff, so let's run through this pretty quickly right here. Zach Allen, the left defensive end. DJ Jones, the nose tackle. And John Franklin Myers, your right defensive end. Your linebackers today going to be Jonathan Cooper. Left inside linebacker going to be Alex Singleton. Dre Greenlaw, the right inside linebacker, and Nick Bonito, the strong side linebacker. Pat Surtain, PS2, is back in the mix as your left CB. Riley Moss, your right CB. Talanoa Hufunga is healthy, and your other safety and Brandon Jones also healthy. This Broncos team is really, really good at defense. Offense here for the Washington Commanders. Someone was just asking Jaden Daniels after having his arm fold like one of those umbrella arms in the wind. Marcus Mariota is going to be the starting quarterback today. Josh Johnson going to be the backup quarterback should something happen to Mariota. We've got Chris Rodriguez passing up Ja'Cory Crosky-Merritt on the depth chart. So all of you who picked up Ja'Cory Crosky-Merritt early this season, and shame on the Washington Commanders for getting rid of Brian Robinson Jr. I liked Brian Robinson Jr., man. Shame on the Washington Commanders for letting that man go. They lose Austin Eckler like as soon as that happens, and they're like, And so Ja'Cory Crosky-Merritt has lost his job to Chris Rodriguez. Terry McLaurin will be available for today's game. Deebo Samuel on the other side. They're trying to help out Marcus Mariota as much as possible. Even Traylon Burks now joining the ranks for the Washington Commanders. So what would be 3 wide receiver ones once upon a time is what Marcus Mariota has available to him. Let's see if he can get it done. Zach Ertz also, once upon a time, one of the studs of the NFL. Zach Ertz at the tight end spot over here. The offensive line, Mr. Mario Dixon, I see you out there. He was also the first one to go to Disneyland. Okay. Let's see, reading some more of these comments right now that just popped on. Don't pile on, dead man walking. Don't pile on, people. Dead man walking right here. These guys, all of them, yeah, that's pretty rough, man. The Washington Commanders. Now, that is the case to be made, though. That really is the case to be made for Marcus Mariota to have some success today. If Terry McLaurin is healthy, Deebo Samuel is healthy, and now they've got Traylon Burks, who may not understand the play or the schematics that they've got going on there with Dan Quinn, but he does know how to get at least a little bit of separation. So we will see how much separation these Washington Commanders players get upfield and how quickly Marcus Mariota can analyze that and get the football out of his hands. If he hangs onto the football too long today, he will have a bad day. He will eat a lot of grass against this Denver Broncos defense. The trick to getting out there is getting rid of that football quick. I'm talking quick slant routes. I'm talking quick out routes. I'm talking some bench plays. We'll see how Mariota handles the pressure today. Offensive line, Laramie Tunsil, Chris Paul, Tyler Biadasz, Sam Cosmi, and Josh Connerly Jr. makes up the offensive line here for the Washington Commanders. On the defensive side, you would think that the names on this list on the defensive side would be super impressive, but instead we've seen a lot of injuries, guys. A lot of injuries here for the Washington Commanders defense, and that is another reason why they've been struggling so much. Dorrance Armstrong on IR, Javonte Jean-Baptiste on IR, and Jalen Holmes, the third left defensive end. All three of them are out. So even Jalen Holmes, who was questionable coming into this game, will not be available. If you go to ESPN, not one left defensive end on this roster is available for the Washington Commanders. So instead, we will probably end up seeing Daron Payne slide over to the left defensive end, or maybe I think that's really the only option, because Drake Jackson and Dietrich Wise, the right defensive ends, are also on IR. Listen to what I just said. I'm not just rambling here and saying random names. There are 6 players on this roster available to play defensive end for either side, right? According to ESPN. Jalen Holmes, Dorrance Armstrong, Javonte Jean-Baptiste, Dietrich Wise, Drake Jackson, Preston Smith. Of those 6 available defensive ends, whether it's left or right, literally only one of them is available for the Washington Commanders defense. That man is Preston Smith. All the other names that I named, not available for today's game. So they're going to have to mix things up and figure a way to get this one in. But according to the depth chart on ESPN, I'm going to run through this in like 30 seconds here. Daron Payne, Javon Kinlaw, Preston Smith, linebackers, Frankie Louvu, Bobby Wagner, Von Miller. On one side, ladies and gentlemen, you will see Antonio Hamilton, because Trey Amos is out. Trey Amos is normally your left cornerback. On the other side, Marshawn Lattimore is also out, so Jonathan Jones is your right cornerback. Quan Martin going to be one of your safeties today. Will Harris probably going to be the other one. Jeremy Reeves out there as well, but Darnell Savage is also out. Washington is beat up defensively, and they were already not looking great. If Bo Nix cannot score touchdowns against this team right now, I don't know if Bo Nix is going to survive this postseason. He won't make it very far in the postseason. Okay, so I would take the fact, whatever the spread is for today, 6.5. Let's take a quick look here. Yeah, 6-point spread. I'm taking for sure taking the Broncos to cover that spread and then some. I think that is generous. I think that is generous here. Washington just absolutely beat up for sure. Just a quick head-to-head comparison between the two quarterbacks. Bo Nix more than twice the passing yards. Obviously, Mariota has not played all season. But the numbers there, it's actually kind of interesting, because Marcus Mariota has a higher completion percentage and a higher passer rating than Bo Nix does coming into this game. Bo Nix has played all season. This is kind of just the quarterback Bo Nix is. 60% completion, 86% passer rating, or 86-point passer rating. Marcus Mariota, at least in the 90s. We'll see if the offense can get it together. I don't have much faith in this Washington Commanders defense. But I do believe that the Broncos, or that the Washington Commanders offense can have some success today. Kickoff for 7:20. It's 7:23 p.m. here. No game just yet. Still waiting for our opening kickoff of the day, folks. Still waiting for our opening kick of the day, but hey, it is Sunday Night Football, and so it's going to be a minute. What's up, Blazing Phoenix? In the house, we're getting the coin toss right now. That is correct. We are getting the coin toss right now. Oh, of course, they're going to take all the time they want today, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's pull up our chat here. 80% Broncos in the house. David Bacco, hello. Jamie saying, I just want a good game. Same. How can you tell they're bots, says Duff. Well, because duh. Let's see, JT. Hello, my friend. Jake Moody is lining up to kick this thing off, folks. Shout out to my boy JT, sitting at number 1 in our fantasy football league, guys. Cheers to you, JT. Excuse me. Cheers. Salud. Okay. Denver Broncos trying to extend their win streak to 9 against the Washington Commanders, who are spinning out of control right now. Waiting for the opening kickoff for this game. Here is the drive chart down below, so we've at least got that. Would help if I got the correct game up right now. How's that? That should be the correct game right now. Okay, lining up to kick this off. Washington Commanders sending this over to the Denver Broncos, so let's set up the still waiting for our kickoff. They're really taking their time. Here is the kickoff. The Denver Broncos have the football to start this thing. Here is the return. The 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, down at about the 27-yard line. It's a 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos. Here comes Bo Nix and the Orange Crush. Here we go. William saying, "Don't tell Mario I'm here." Busted. You're caught, William. I caught you, Willie. Okay. Fumbly bumbly time, says Mr. Mad Steve. Defense will win this game. Here we go, says Rhonda Davis. Rhonda Davis, one of our winners from last week. Love it. 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos. They're lining up on the left hash. They're lined up on the 27-yard line. Bo Nix in an I formation, waiting for the snap right here. It's actually the 26-yard line. It's a handoff to R.J. Harvey. Up the middle he goes, and R.J. Harvey will pick up 11 yards on his first carry of the game, out to the 37. First down, Denver Broncos. One play, one first down. Gonna be a short night tonight, I think, for this Washington Commanders football team. Pero vamos a ver, mi gente. Denver Broncos. Shotgun. Broncos on the road here, and now we've moved into a single back. Single back from the 37-yard line, under center, a snap and a handoff. This time to the right-hand side, running into some trouble here. Not going to pick up much. Dropped by McGee on the play. McGee makes the play on R.J. Harvey. No gain on this one. 2nd down and 10. The clock will continue to tick. So a 2nd down and 10. Football stays where it started on the Denver 37. Welcome to first downs, Linda Catalano. Linda Catalano, welcome. Cheers to you. Much love, Linda. I feel the love. We're going to scroll down over here on the right-hand side so you guys can see these numbers a little bit better. A 2nd down and 10 for the Denver Broncos. Motion on the field as Troy Franklin goes to the top of the screen. Little play action. Going to wind up and throw. Catch is made upfield. That's going to be Trotman, the tight end, for 13 yards on 2nd and 10. Moves the football to the Denver Broncos midfield line. 50-yard line. First down, Denver Broncos. So, this time Adam Trotman makes the catch. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line. Clock is continuing to tick here. Bo Nix, 84 pass attempts outside of the pocket. That is the most in the NFL through the first 12 weeks of the season. This one of the last games of Week 13. A pass to the right-hand side for Troy Franklin. It's an incomplete pass. It stops the clock on 1st and 10 from the 50. Incomplete pass brings up a 2nd down and 10 from the 50. Washington Commanders defense being introduced right now. They're introducing those linebackers and Frankie Louvu, Bobby Wagner, and Von Miller. You would expect those linebackers to be a lot more potent than they are. Hello, brother. Bear down. Number 1 seed says 1-2 tree foe. What up, 1-2 tree foe? Motion on the field from Troy Franklin to the top of the screen in the shotgun. Bo Nix takes the snap. Dropping back from the 50-yard line. He feels the pressure. He scrambles out of the pocket on 2nd and 10. He'll wind up and throw to Trotman. Incomplete with 12:46 to go. 3rd down and 10 from midfield. In no man's land right here. A field goal from here would be a 68-yarder, and I don't think Will Lutz is able to do that. I don't think Will Lutz going to be able to do that here for Denver. Okay. So, needing to convert on 3rd down and 10. It's our first big play, I would say, of the day. Bo Nix on 3rd and 10, a shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the top and 2 to the bottom. Here's the snap from the left hash. Bo Nix will check it down. Catch made in the backfield, and this is going to be a gain. Looks like that was Tyler Batty who made the grab, and that's going to be good for 13 yards. So 3rd down and 10. Tyler Batty makes the grab. And this man out of Missouri, the second-year man, picks up a crucial 1st down for the Denver Broncos. Well done on that play by Bo Nix to find the open man. It was not a super long throw. He wasn't going for glory. He was just going for a fresh new set of downs. And it kind of reminds me of Moneyball, where you don't need home runs. You just need to get on first base. And that's what they're doing right here. They pick up the 1st down, 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line. Looking to the right, Bo Nix finds a man wide open. That is Troy Franklin, a catch for 17 yards. Takes us to the red zone. Denver Broncos with a play. That's good for a Denver Broncos. 1st down. 1st down for Denver. 1st and 10 becomes 1st and 10 from the Washington 37 to the Washington 20-yard line. Let's turn on this red zone music so you know where we are now. Lined up on the 21st and 10. The Broncos in Washington territory. 1st down. So a running back to the left and a running back 5 yards behind Bo Nix. They hand this off to the running back behind. Looks like R.J. Harvey will take it from the 20 to the 15-yard line. Still inside the red zone. That's a 5-yard pickup. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Denver Broncos. Opening drive taking about 4 minutes so far. They started this drive on the 27-yard line. They are on the Washington 15. You do the math. R.J. Harvey checks out. Another running back checking in. I think it's Jaleel McLaughlin here. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. This game just now getting started. This is the opening drive of the game. Broncos will kick off to start the second half. Commanders will receive to start the second half, but that's later down the road. Here comes the 4-man rush against Bo Nix. He's going to air this out. A shot to the end zone. Not going to get both feet inbounds. Evan Ingram, the intended receiver, and the incomplete pass will bring up a 3rd down and 5 and stops the clock with 10 minutes and 34 seconds left to go. Could not get both feet in bounds, could not hang on to that football. That's definitely an incomplete. Good call by the official out there on the sideline. 9 plays, 59 yards, 5 minutes milked off the clock. Okay, clock is stopped with 10:34, so I guess 4 minutes and a half. Here's a look to the left. The catch not going to be made. Great job. Great job there by the defense to break up that play. 4th down and 5 coming up right now. Looks like Bobby Wagner. I don't think it was Bobby Wagner who got his hand in on the play. It was, Here, you can see me highlight it right down below right here. Igbino Guinea, I suppose. I did my best to not butcher that one. It was Igbinoge. I don't know. I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to butcher the name right now. Here's the kick, guys. The field goal from 33 yards out for the Denver Broncos is going to go up. The kick is up. The kick is good. And the Broncos will put 3 points on the board. Okay, y'all. So that's the end of the drive. And true to form, like I said when we started this game, I expect the Denver Broncos to score on every single drive today. I don't expect them to punt this football once. I don't think Jeremy Kershaw steps onto the field once today. That's my bold prediction. We are going to get a kickoff now. The Broncos going to kick back off, or get the kickoff for the first time today, out to the Washington Commanders. We'll see if the Commanders score any points. I do firmly think that the Denver Broncos are going to just absolutely crush it today. Okay, so time to sing a Beatles song, says God bless the Beatles. Oh, no. Oh, no. You've lost it, says Mad Steve. I know, Mad Steve. Mad Steve is a Washington Commanders fan. He is an HTTR till the day he dies. Mad Steve, I respect your enthusiasm here. Pretty bold prediction, says Doug. All right, man. Pretty bold prediction indeed, my friend. Mario, it's been a hot minute, says Mad Max Thunderdome. What up, Mad Max? Good to be with you. Good to be with you, Mad Max. Looking forward to spending the game with you as always. Cheers to you, Mr. Mad Max. DJ Gene saying it was 20 years ago today. Give it to Pat Surtain, or give it to Cortland Sutton is what Webb was trying to say. Give it to Cortland Sutton. 3 points ain't squeak, says Mad Steve. People are winging over the Commanders 8-2. Ooh, yeah, thanks, guys. I got to get that fixed. Commanders definitely not 8-2. That is totally a typo right now. That is not the case. In fact, this is your picture right now. This is actually the postseason photo. Washington Commanders definitely not 8-2. 9-2 are the Denver Broncos. So that's my bad, guys. The Broncos are 9-2. And right now, the Washington Commanders are 3-8, my friend. Washington Commanders are 3-8. Total typo on my side. Apologies for that, guys. So let's get back to reality here. Denver Broncos 9-2. Washington Commanders 3-8. By you saying I didn't realize they were 8-2. They wish they were. Notify saying I was thinking. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. They are 3-8 and spiraling right now. A loss today would eliminate them probably from the playoffs. If you just stand on your head and look at the Commanders' record, yeah. If you just stand on your head and look at the Commanders' record, that's good. That'll put a smile on my face. Great kickoff here, and the Broncos going to put them all the way back inside the 10. Bad return for Deebo Samuel down at the 10-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Washington Commanders. They've got a long way to go. Already beating themselves up right now. So 1st and 10, Washington Commanders take over the offense, taking the field. Marcus Mariota looking for some protection today. He will have a healthy wide receiver core today. Terry McLaurin is back. Deebo Samuel is back. Traylon Burke is available for this game. Washington Commanders should be able to get this one started right away. So, is there a flag already on the play? The game just started. What happened here? 10-22. Piece of cake. No sweat, says Mad Steve. Okay. All right, Mad Steve. Where are my Washington Commanders fans at? Looking for some Washington Commanders fans today. Okay, Washington, I salute you. I hope you have a good game. I hope you keep this interesting. It is a 1st and 10. Fingers crossed that we don't have a 3 and out. Looks like an illegal formation on the kickoff, guys. So a super awkward game right now. There was a flag, an illegal formation against the Denver Broncos. They're going to get another kickoff here. They would have started this one on the 7-yard line. The Commanders get another chance to return. Here's the return, the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 21, and down he goes. So a kickoff, Jeremy McNichols gets this out to the 21-yard line. 10-18 left to go. 1st and 10, Marcus Mariota and company will take the field. Bring in Doug Flutie. Commanders in the house. What up, man? Redskins lost again. Sad. Let's go, says Quantum BG. William Reed saying yes. Keep on believing, says don't stop believing. Okay. 66.9. We're on our way to 6-7, guys. We are actually on our way to full brain rot city. Here comes the Washington Commanders offense from the 21-yard line. Chris Rodriguez going to get the first carry and goes absolutely nowhere before being driven back. 2nd down comes up. Clock is hot. So 2nd down and 9. They're going to give him 1 yard on the play. Marcus Mariota and the Washington Commanders looking to do better on play number 2. Here comes play number 2. It is a 2nd down and 10. I was right the first time. Chris Rodriguez in the shotgun next to Marcus Mariota. 2 receivers at the top, 2 receivers at the bottom, waiting for the snap right now. Mariota takes it. Pressure coming in quickly. A look to the right-hand side. Catch is made on the right-hand side. Looks like Bates is going to be there. It is John Bates, number 87, who makes the grab. That'll be a 7-yard pickup. A 7-yard gain on 2nd down and 10 brings up a 3rd down and 7. And quickly the Denver Broncos pushing the Washington Commanders to their first 3rd down of this contest. It's 3rd down and 3, excuse me. After a 7-yard gain, it's a 3rd down and 3. 3rd down and 3 at the 28-yard line. The Commanders. Quads on the left. Motion from Deebo Samuel. Here is the snap, and the motion man gets it. Deebo Samuel makes the grab. Deebo Samuel gains 3 yards. Deebo Samuel on 3rd down and 3 will pick up a Washington Commanders first down. First down, Washington. 1st and 10 for the Washington Commanders as they move the football out to the 32. This drive started on the 21-yard line. So a drive that started on the 21 is now at the 32. Commanders did pick up a first down here. A shotgun formation. Chris Rodriguez to the right. Here's a little play action. Mariota going to fire. Catch made by Zach Ertz on the right-hand side. He'll pick up 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 as Zach Ertz makes the grab. Maybe we're underestimating the power of Marcus Mariota a little bit. I could be guilty of it. Still believe in this Denver Broncos defense. I don't know that the Broncos are going to continue to get beat up on here. They're just getting their feet underneath them right now as this game opens up. Pistol formation, 2nd down and 5. From the 37-yard line, motion on the field again. A snap and a handoff. Rodriguez going to go off the left-hand side. He's going past the 40, past the 45, down at the 48-yard line from the Washington 37. Call it the 49. It's a 12-yard gain on 2nd down and 5. It's a first down, Washington. Washington at the 49-yard line now. Okay. Washington keeping this thing going, keeping the game going here. Good job by Chris Rodriguez to not go down after the initial contact and extend that play. Here we come, says Derek. Pistol formation again, motion on the field. This time it's Ben Sinnott. It's going to be a handoff again to Rodriguez, and it looks like it'll be no gain. 2nd down. Voice, voice, voice. Voice, 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 water. Got it. Okay, so a 2nd down and 10, football at the Washington 9-yard line. The clock will continue to tick here. A shotgun formation, trips to the right-hand side as Marcus Mariota waits for the snap. He takes it, he looks left, he fires, catch is made. Across midfield goes Zach Ertz on 2nd down and 10. He'll pick up about 5 yards, and this is a 3rd down and 5. 3rd down and 5. Football to the Denver Broncos 46-yard line. At the 46, Washington. 6.5 minutes left to go in the first. The Denver Broncos defense looking to get off the field here on this 3rd down. Looking to get off the field on 3rd down and 5. They're calling it a 3rd down and 4 on my TV screen. Trips to the left and 1 to the right. Mariota takes the snap. 4-man rush coming in. Mariota trying to process. Going to lay this one out. It's a pass upfield. It's incomplete. A flag on the play, though, so hold the phone. Let's find out what this flag is going to be. I think it's going to be against the Denver Broncos here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's illegal contact on the defense here against the Denver Broncos. Illegal contact will be a 5-yard penalty, guys. But it's not the yardage that matters. Illegal contact is a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down for the Washington Commanders. First down, Washington. So the Commanders get a fresh new set of downs. That moves them to the Denver 41. 1st and 10. It would have been 3rd down and 4. Instead, 1st and 10. Mariota takes the snap. He'll look to the left-hand side. Zach Ertz makes the grab. Goes forward. Picks up 3. This looks like a 2nd down and 7 now. The clock is ticking once again. 5 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Shout out to you, HTH Run. What up, HTH Run? Looks like A. Elliott in the house. Jamie in the house. Or Jaime. Mr. Mojo, 123 Foam, Marvin Merriman, Smoke Burp, what's up, dude? John, hello. 007 is in the house. What's up, guys? Uncle Bob's Carnivore, I see you. A 2nd down and 7 coming up right now for the Washington Commanders at the 38-yard line. Mariota will take it and hand this off to Deebo Samuel, who gains nothing, and it brings up a 3rd down. As a matter of fact, Deebo goes backwards, 3rd down and 8. Deebo Samuel, what do you think this is? Deebo Samuel runs the football like he's still got the offensive line of the San Francisco 49ers. Deebo Samuel thinks he can run the football like he's still got that same offensive line, and he clearly does not. It's okay, not my problem. 3rd down and 8. 4 minutes and 55 seconds left to go here for the Washington Commanders. Deebo Samuel now lined up in the slot at the top of your screen, folks. Broncos showing blitz. They will rush 4. Here's a shot upfield. It's going to be in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Jalen Lane. The intended receiver on that play. It stops the clock with 4 minutes and 34 seconds, or 4 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. My dyslexia getting the best of me. Here come Deebo. Who? Deebo, says Notify. It says No Daffy. What up, Notify? How about them Texans, says Big Sean. Helter Skelter. I've got blisters on me fingers. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. NFL raised me since 10 years old. Here is the punt right now on 4th down and 8, guys. 4th down and 8 signaled a fair catch at the 11. It'll be a 1st and 10 after the punt. The Commanders send this back to the Broncos. Broncos going to start their 2nd drive of the day. And what was my bold prediction of the day, guys? That the Denver Broncos were going to score on every single drive today. That was my bold prediction of the day. I have Deebo Samuel on my fantasy football. Okay, Courtney, am I playing you this week? Maybe. Okay. Let's see. Orange Crush is back, says Bill. Bill. Nye, this science guy. Bill. What up, Ayo? Ayo, listen to what I say, yo. Today's prediction is pain, brother. Okay, Mario must have had a heck of a treatment between games. Why is that, DJ Gene? Why do you say that, sir? We're back, man. Courtney saying, oh, Football Nation, did you mean the coming week? I don't know. I don't know if I'm playing you at all anymore for this. Let's see. Go Pack. I see you, Joey Montoya. Let's see. Defense needs a turnover. Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's right, my friend. That is correct, sir. Well done. Elvis lives. I do like me some Elvis Presley. That's right. I am playing Santino this week. Oh, and I'm pretty sure I'm winning right now, too. Ooh, Courtney, you're beating Money Trees again. Who is he? JT. He was in the chat at the start of this live stream. You're playing JT this week. He's number 1 in our league. You're playing whoever number 1 is in our league right now, Courtney. How was Turkey Day, asks Brad. Turkey Day was pretty good. Rhonda saying he has superpowers. He can even have a sore throat and sing at the same time. Talk about it. If it's a superpower, that's it. Talk about one of the most useless superpowers ever out there. Have a drink, says Juana Love. Cheers to that, Juana. White Shadow, no flag, says DSF Dish. How is the voice feeling, James asks. James, right now, I would say it's like a 6. Honestly, 50-50 sounds pretty good. I think 50% is what I've got left in here, man. By the time I'm done with this game, I'll be down to 25% left on the voice. A cough drop high. No, it's not a cough drop high. It's a watermelon sugar high. Just kidding. Looks like Black Bear. What up, Black Bear? I see Kaysen in the house. Corey Manning. Hello, Mr. Corey Manning. Welcome in, sir. Cheers to you. Let's go, DB4L. Denver Broncos for life, says Temple 6. Use warm tea, says Chub 4000. It's a good stage name, depending of your line of business. 4 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. A 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos. A windup and a pump fake. Looks like he'll throw this thing away. Incomplete pass. 4 minutes and 29 seconds left to go. Looks like Bo Nix Brings up a 2nd down and 10. Okay, Bo Nix, incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10, football at the Denver 11. Football at the Denver 11. Computer-generated Mario, 3D printed Mario. Hot toddy, sounds good. Hot toddy sounds good. 2nd down and 10. Denver Broncos with the football. And my bold prediction could be shattered on this drive right now. Motion on the field out of the offset eye. It's going to be a handoff, and this one is going to be a 1-yard pickup here. Looks like McLaughlin goes very short on this one. This brings up a 3rd down and 9. The clock is hot once again. I wonder if 3rd down and 9 will see a conversion. Denver Broncos looking to get a conversion here. 4 minutes left to go in the first quarter. I said the punt team would not come out today. It is Bo Nix, though, so we'll see. 3rd down and 9. If this punt team comes out today, I am going to be disappointed in the Denver Broncos. Shotgun formation, trips to the right-hand side, waiting for the snap. There it is, dropping back, fakes the blitz, actually, looks to the right, throws to the right, catch is made. R.J. Harvey, no. Yes, R.J. Harvey picks up 5. But it's 3rd down and 9, so this brings up a 4th down and 4, and I guess I will eat my words. My bold prediction? Maybe too bold. Maybe too bold, I suppose. Maybe too bold, but at least I was audacious enough to make a prediction. 4th down and 4, the punt team will come out for the Denver Broncos. Better luck next time, Denver. I expect more out of you than just 3 points against one of the worst defenses in the NFL. Denver Broncos to punt this thing away. Here is Crawshaw. The snap, the boot. I saw a $5 super chat come in. Thank you very much, Mr. John Murphy. Fair catch going to be signaled here at about the 42-yard line. This will bring up a 1st and 10. Coming up now, it stops the clock with 2:57. 1st and 10, Washington Commanders. Okay, so still anybody's game. If the Broncos lose this game, man, that is terrible. A punt equals a drink of water. Got it. That's fair. That's fair, Michael. You guys just looking out for me, trying to help me keep my voice for this game. More cough drops as well. More cough drops as well. Will Mariota throw a touchdown tonight? Asked the champ. Will Mariota throw a touchdown tonight? What do you guys think? What do you guys think out there in the chat? Will Marcus Mariota throw a touchdown tonight? Type Y for yes, type N for no. You can't make a horse drink, but you can make a drink horse? I don't know. Let's see. Yes, now, says William. Juana saying yes. Mariota will throw 2 touchdowns, says Mark Reynolds. Okay, Joey saying yes. Smoke burp, notify, both saying no. Taking a look down here, I'm reading all these yeses and nos. William saying yes. Roy saying yes. DJ Jean saying yes. True Grit by the Coen brothers is better than the original. I said what I said. Okay, what's up, Mr. Mojo? Blazing Phoenix says yes. SK Steigerwald, what up, SK, saying thank you. What's up, Steigerwald? Thomas saying no. Sasha and Savisha saying no. So we're split here, but it feels like most of you guys think that the Commanders will score on this drive. Feels like most of y'all think the Commanders will score on this drive. I hope 0, says Sess Miller. Oof. You need some Ricola cough drops. That's what we're using. I've got a big variety of these cough drops too. Plus, Country Kisses was nice enough to send me some. Where am I from? Well, I am from San Antonio, Texas. Where are you from? Bad time for me to ask that because I'm not going to have enough time. The commercial break is just about over. But asking where I'm from, we are live in San Antonio. Looking specifically for you, my friend, where are you from? We got Marva in Texas. I love horses, says eye to eye. Keith saying absolutely. Bro's roots are in Chile. No, my roots are in La República Dominicana. Dominicano soy. Shout out to Robert Zamora. I'm from Massachusetts, says Mr. Mojo. What's up, Matt Steve in Kansas? We've got Illusion Fusion in Denver. What's going on to you guys? Let's go. Okay, back to the action here. Commercial break is over, folks. Not going to get a chance to read all of these, but thank you guys for participating in the chat. It's a 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line, and off to the races. There goes Chris Rodriguez, who picks up 11 yards. That's good for a Commanders. First down. From the Washington 42 to the Denver 47. An 11-yard pickup is a 1st and 10 coming up now for Washington. Hamilton City, California. Thanks for letting me know. Choua, que onda mi gente? Mr. Fantastic saying we need Nix to wake up. We need Nix to wake up, says Mr. Fantastic. Muleshoe, Texas, says Misty P. Never heard of Muleshoe. 2nd down and 1. It's not good enough for a 1st down, guys. They're calling it a 2nd down and 1, so they've brought this back. It was originally a 1st down. I guess not. 2:31 here left to go, waiting for the official who's standing over the football to move, and they punch this thing in. So not enough for the 1st down. They're calling it a 2nd down and 1, and they're moving it back to the 49-yard line. Mariota will wind up and fire. The pass is incomplete. Almost picked off by the Orange Crush defense. 3rd down and 1. So the Zebras brought this one back. It's a 3rd down and 1 at the Denver Broncos 49-yard line. They called it 1st down at the 47, then they changed their mind and said, no, we're going to make it a 3rd down instead. 3rd down and 1. And a shotgun formation. Commanders, Mariota going to keep the football, going to fight for the 1st down, gets to the 27 himself, and he will pick it up. A 1st down, Washington Commanders. Commanders will fight for the 1st down, and it's 1st and 10 off the legs of Marcus Mariota, who runs to the right-hand side. Mariota eventually brought down on the play. Here's the quick snap. It's going to be a drop back, a throw to Zach Ertz, right-hand side to the 45, to the 40, inside the 40, down at the 36. Another 1st down, an 11-yard pickup, and that's a 1st down for the Washington Commanders. 1st down, back-to-back plays. Back-to-back plays, back-to-back 1st downs, 1st and 10. Brought down by Jones. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Commanders inside of Broncos territory, a pistol formation. Waiting for the snap here, Marcus Mariota. There's the snap and a handoff to Chris Rodriguez, who is blown up by Talanoa Hufanga on a safety blitz. A huge blitz there for the Denver Broncos defense. 2nd down and 12, a loss of 2. Talanoa Hufanga on a safety blitz will bring down Chris Rodriguez. Well done. It's Kroski in. Kroski Merritt lost his job. The rookie lost his job. Second down and 12. Shotgun formation. Motion on the field from Deebo Samuel from the 39-yard line on 2nd and 12. It's going to be a fire, and this one going to be incomplete. The official running in, waving this thing off, saying it's no good. 34 seconds left to go. That stops the clock. It was 2nd down and 12. Mariota at the Denver 38. This is close to field goal position. This is just at about the full range here of the field goal. Let's see if they can pick up a 1st down. 3rd down and 12. 34 seconds here left to go. From the 39-yard line, steps up to the line quickly, backing things up. Play clock down to 5. A little bit of confusion here for the Commanders on 3rd down and 12. Mariota hands it off. Going to spin around and break a couple tackles. McNichols is going. McNichols inside the 25. A 1st down for Washington. And the Commanders pick up a 1st down. 1st down here for Washington. What a play out there to the left-hand side. Jeremy McNichols. 16-yard pickup, and if not for Nick Bonito and Riley Moss, that could have been a touchdown there. So 1st down picked up. It's a 1st and 10 at the Denver 23. Commanders might take the lead right now. This does take us to the end of the first quarter, though, folks. So end of the first quarter. The first quarter is done. We'll reset this after the first 15 minutes of this game. The score is 3-0, and what should be a full-on steamroll here, the Denver Broncos are barely up by 3, and the Commanders are in scoring position. When we get back from this commercial break, it will be a 1st and 10 for Washington. Let's do it. Okay. So the Denver Broncos, it is important for us to take a look at their schedule here for the next couple of weeks. You got a halftime trivia? Notify. Come on, bro. Of course I got a halftime trivia. Of course I got a halftime trivia. Okay, guys, the Denver Broncos, after the first quarter, are up 3-0. Next week, they've got a game against the Raiders. That should be a win for the Denver Broncos. But then they've got this matchup here against the Green Bay Packers. The Packers are on a roll right now. And the Broncos, hoping that they don't drop this game right here, that could put them in some serious trouble as well. The Jacksonville Jaguars, a tough opponent. Do not sleep on Jacksonville. They are now with a higher record. They're the #1 team in the AFC South right now after that win they got today. Then they've got the Kansas City Chiefs and the Chargers, 3 divisional games. Playoff contender. We know who the Chiefs are in playoff contender. Tough schedule here for the Broncos. This is going to determine whether or not they are the real deal. They're going to need to win some of those games. Tough schedule here ahead for the Denver Broncos. Meanwhile, for the Washington Commanders, the Washington Commanders schedule is as follows. Week 14, they will have a floundering team here as well in the Minnesota Vikings are not looking so hot right now, guys. Looks like J.J. McCarthy is probably a bust this season. You've got Justin Jefferson. You should be able to get open with him. Okay. Easy game, tough game. To finish out the season, that's kind of brutal for the Washington Commanders. I think that they might actually go 2-3 for the next 5 weeks. One of these is a flex game. This is not a typo, guys. Saturday, Week 16, it will be Washington and Eagles, so we will have Saturday football in Week 16. Keep that in mind. I will keep you guys updated as this goes on. 1st and 10, second quarter getting started. Football at the Denver 23-yard line. Washington with the football in Broncos territory. You heard that right. Commanders in scoring position just outside the red zone. Marcus Mariota in a shotgun. Deebo Samuel to the top of the screen. There is the snap. There is a handoff. Here is the move to the right-hand side. Chris Rodriguez will pick up about 4 down at the 19-yard line. 2nd down and 6. Clock is ticking once again. We are inside the red zone. Commanders inside the red zone for the first time today. Okay. Saturday, question mark? That's crazy, says Marvin Merriman. It happens every year. Every year, in the final 2 weeks, 3 weeks of the season, they do Saturday games, and playoffs also take place on Saturdays. It's picked off. 2nd down and 8. I'm over here talking about something else, and this is picked off by the Denver Broncos. Marcus Mariota runs out of time. He throws this to the left-hand side. It's picked off by Dre Greenlaw, and Greenlaw brings this one back to the Denver Broncos 34. 1st down, Broncos. That's what I was expecting. That's what I've been expecting here. 1st down, Denver Broncos. They take over on the 34-yard line. And what a play there. Picked off by Dre Greenlaw. Well done. Okay, cheers to you, Ed Cross. Marcus Mariota took a big hit at the end of that one as well. Greenlaw. Man, that pass was intended for Chris Rodriguez. Mariota, I don't know what on earth he was thinking on that. We'll add some time. They're going to go straight into this next drive, guys. 14:21 left to go here in the first half. Denver Broncos start with the football here at the 34. Broncos football, single back formation. R.J. Harvey, the single back on the play. A handoff to him. He goes left. He'll pick up 3. It brings up a 2nd down. 2nd down and 7. 2nd down and 7. The football now out to the Denver 37-yard line. The pressure is building, says Eye to Eye Focused. The pressure is building. That killed it, says William. I know, man. I know, Will. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers at the bottom of the screen on this play. There is the snap. It's a handoff to Harvey. He goes to the top of the screen, the opposite weak side here. He will pick up about 6. It brings up a 3rd down and 1. So 3rd down and 1 at the Denver 43. Is Denver going to end up having to punt, or is Sean Payton going to call up a good play? Marcus Mariota chewing on his Capri Sun or whatever that is. 3rd down and 1 coming up right now. The Broncos looking to extend this drive. Dana Vanover, 5 a.m. is early, saying, my friend Dana Vanover, thank you for checking in. 3rd down and 1. Here we are at the 43-yard line, 44-yard line. It's the line to gain out of the I formation. It's a handoff to the fullback. The fullback gets the carry. It's going to be Prentice on the pickup here. 3rd down and 1. That's good for a 1st down. 2-yard gain by Prentice. A 2-yard gain for Prentice. Adam Prentice, the fullback, gets the carry there. Okay, clock continues to tick. It's a 1st and 10 now here for the Denver Broncos. Denver now to the 46-yard line. They are moving quickly. Football at the 46, shotgun formation. Bo Nix waits for the snap. He takes it. He fakes it. He looks left. It's going to be in and out of the hands of Evan Ingram. The incomplete pass stops the clock. Incomplete pass on 1st and 10 brings up a 2nd down and 10. Evan Ingram, the intended receiver there, cannot get his hands around the football. That goes down as a drop. He was wide open. Football at the 46. Denver Broncos take the snap. Bo Nix looks right. Bo Nix looks left. Bo Nix on the scramble. Bo Nix will pick up about 6 yards on the play. Call it 5. 3rd down and 5 coming up now. Another super chat coming in. 5-7 with the interception as opposed to 6-7. It was number 57 with the interception, not number 67 with the interception. Thank you, Little Miss, for the super chat. Thank you, Little Miss, for the super chat. Thank you very much. 11 minutes and 50 seconds here left to go. It is 3rd down and 5 coming up here for the Denver Broncos. So a big 3rd down. Here is the snap, and looking left, he'll fire. Catch is made. Down he goes. It'll bring up a 4th down and 1. This is in no man's land. Do you punt or do you go for it? Do you punt or do you go for it here, folks? 4th down and 1 at the Washington 45. I say go. I say go. 4th down and 1 at the Washington 45-yard line. I say go for it. So it looks like Bo Nix is in a single back formation from the 45-yard line. The Commanders showing blitz motion on the field. They will blitz. A look and a check down on a slant route. Looks like Trotman going to get the carry. Trotman still on the run. Inside the 20. Oh my goodness. Just shy of the 20. Excuse me. Inside the 25 though. 4th down and 1. And it looks like Adam Trotman going to pick up 22 yards on the left-hand side. Big 1st down, Denver Broncos. 1st and 10 for Denver. That's another big gain for the Orange Crush team. Here we go. Timeout going to be called. Looks like a timeout going to be called here by the Washington Commanders. This will stop the clock with 10:38. Timeout going to be called by the Washington Commanders. We go to a quick break right here. That's their first timeout of the half. That's more than enough, says Reggio. That's more than enough. The Mr. Mojo saying Cartman. Like Eric Cartman? Like, screw you guys, I'm going home. Cartman, that guy? Shout out to the Moods, says Reggio. Shout out to the Mods. Mods kicked out the big-time spam. Let's go, Mods. Continue doing what you're doing. Thank you, Robert Samora. Thank you, Country. Thank you, CMC. Thank you, JT. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you to all the moderators out there watching this live stream. We've got ourselves a 1st and 10 at the Washington 23-yard line coming up here. Denver Broncos, respect my authority, says the Mr. Mojo. That's right. Hello, Apollo. Apollo's free world is in the house. From the 23, a snap and a handoff here to the left-hand side. Looks like R.J. Harvey gets to the 20. The whistle's coming in. This does put them on the edge of the red zone. So 1st and 10 becomes 2nd down and 7 after a 3-yard gain. Football at the Washington 20. The Spaminator. Get to the chopper. It's 2nd down and spam. 2nd and spam. It's 2nd down and 7 with 10 minutes left to go. Shotgun formation, trips on the left. Motion to the bottom of the screen as Troy Franklin is on the move. Bo Nix looking to the left, though, goes to R.J. Harvey from the 20 inside the 15, down for a 1st down at about the 12. That on 2nd down and 7 is good for 8. That is good for a Denver Broncos 1st down. 1st down for the Broncos here. It's not the tumor. Okay, 1st and 10 after the pickup. 1st down here, 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. Bo Nix with trips to the right. There's the snap. There's the handoff. R.J. Harvey goes backwards on the play. Looks like Deron Payne going to deliver the Payne right there. 2nd down and 14 here. 2nd down and 14 as R.J. Harvey goes backwards on it. Is Terry even on the field? Who, Terry McLaurin? No, because the Broncos have the football, and Terry McLaurin plays offense for the Washington Commanders. Okay. Jingle all the way. 8 minutes and 50 seconds left to go here. Denver Broncos with possession. They are at the 15-yard line. It's a snap and a handoff to the left-hand side. Fighting their way, looking for something. Looks like Jaleel McLaughlin will pick up just a little bit. Oh, that's a good-sized gain. That's a 6-yard pickup. It's a 2nd down and 14. After going backwards, he does pick up 6, but it still leaves a 3rd down and 8 right now. Still leaves a 3rd down and 8 right here. Okay. Is it on the tumor thing, DJ Gene? 8 minutes and 16 seconds. 3rd down and 8. Shotgun formation, trips on the right-hand side. Denver Broncos on the 10-yard line, well inside the red zone of the Commanders. The snap, Bo Nix has plenty of time. He steps through the pocket. He's breaking tackles. Bo Nix throws this thing away. Pass is incomplete. 4th down and 8 coming up now. 4th down and 8. It stops the clock with 7:55, and the Broncos going to have to settle for another field goal here. Another field goal, David Bacco. Another field goal, my friend. Okay, but is Sutton even on the field? Cortland Sutton, is he even on the field? Honestly, I haven't seen his number running around. I have not seen number 14 anywhere. He has not been targeted in this game, and Terry McLaurin does have 1 target in this game so far, but literally nothing for Cortland Sutton. 3rd game today, says Brian, saying you're still holding up. Let's go, bro. Sundays are for football, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for hanging in. This game, man, this game is just for consistency here. A 33-yard field goal for the Denver Broncos. Going to go up, and it is going to be good. The field goal is there for Denver. Okay, the Broncos will put 3 more points on the board. The score is 6-0. Mario is hanging in by a thread, says James. Hey, Batman family, saying looking forward to Sunday Night Football. Thankfully, you are here. I was on the fence, man. I was on the fence, Batman. I really was. Mario's hanging in by a thread. It's good, says B-Bolts. It is. The field goal is there. Mariota Magic. You already know. Let's see if he can do it. Mariota Magic, the flying Hawaiian. Let's go Cowboys, says Snoopy. Let's go Cowboys, Snoopy. I like it, Snoopy. Okay. So, 3 drives for the Denver Broncos so far. Denver Broncos scored a field goal on the first drive, had to punt on the second drive, scored a field goal on the 3rd drive. They're going to kick this back to the Washington Commanders. Steve saying the audacity. 10-2 looks good for pre-playoffs, says KD Espresso. Here is the postseason, guys. A couple of things have changed. Oops, this is basketball. We do cover basketball on this channel as well. But this is the postseason right here, guys. Take a look at this. Couple things have changed. Sorry, hang on. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, the Steelers lost. So just like that, they're back down outside of the playoffs, and they're both 6-6. They are 6-6. Okay. Before I unpack all of this, Patriots have not played today. Broncos are playing right now. The Colts lost today. The Steelers lost today. Chargers, Jaguars, and Bills all got a win. That's going to help solidify these positions right now. But when we look at what happened in Week 13, guys, the Texans got a win today over the Colts. We'll see where that puts them once this is all said and done. The Chiefs lost to the Cowboys on Thanksgiving. This is kind of where they're at. The Ravens were hoping that there would be a loss for the Pittsburgh Steelers so they could go right back up to the top. Interesting how all of this is working out. On the other side, in the NFC, this game really means nothing for the Washington Commanders. They're 14th out of 16 teams. They're basically effectively eliminated. If they lose this game, which they probably will, they will be probably eliminated from the postseason. Vikings lost their game today. Falcons, I believe, lost this week. Panthers got a win. Cowboys got a win. Lions lost this week. Cardinals. It's been a slaughter out there. But in the NFC, guys, this is starting to look a little more solid than the AFC. The AFC playoff picture is a little more interesting to watch this season. Okay, 7:50 left to go. Let's turn off that ugly touchdown sound. We get a kickoff return with 7 minutes and 46 seconds now. The kickoff was returned to the Washington 29-yard line. 7:46, 1st and 10 at the Washington 29. Commanders with the football right now. Biting horse plague, says Steve. Lava chicken. I'm Steve Chicken Jockey. Interesting, Roy Williams. Okay. So a pistol formation here. Pistol formation on 1st and 10. Motion on the field. A snap and a handoff to the left-hand side we go. Looks like this will be a carry for Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, who gets his first carry of the day. His first opportunity goes for 5 yards. It's a 2nd down and 5. Clock is ticking once again. 3 and out, says Goofball. It could be. It could be a 3 and out. What's with all the hate, says Quantum. Hate for what? What you talking about, Quantum? Ain't nobody hating. Ain't nobody hating. Brandon saying that these horsies out here, these nags, ain't gonna win today. 2nd down and 5 is what it looks like. A snap and a handoff to the other side. Here's Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt takes this to the 47-yard line. It was 2nd down and 5 for the Washington Commanders. A gain of 13 yards equals a 1st down. Washington. So from 2nd and 5 from the 34-yard line, a carry to the 47, 1st and 10. 1st and 10 from the 47. Mariota quickly takes the snap. He's going to drop back. Pressure coming in. He throws this one backwards, and having to jump down on top of it, John Bates saves that one. That was a fumble there. Mariota fumbling the football backwards. Terrible decision. 2nd down and 17. Terrible decision, Mariota. What on earth was that? Final score to be 6-7, says Mr. Mojo. I doubt it. Okay. So 2nd down and 17. Washington 40-yard line. Mariota in a shotgun formation with a man standing to his left at the 40-yard line. The Commanders take the snap. The Broncos bring on a 4-man rush. A throw to Deebo Samuel gets from the 40-yard line out to the 45. It's a 5-yard pickup on 2nd down and 17. 3rd down and 12 now coming up. Football at the Washington 45. Still shy of midfield. It's a 3rd down and extra long, and the clock continues to tick. The Denver Broncos defense doing a great job here. Commanders have not scored in this game. We're 25 minutes into this contest of the 60 minutes allotted in regular time, and Washington has not scored a single point. Here's a snap and a drop back, a run to the right-hand side. Mariota on the run. Mariota to the 45 across midfield. Mariota will pick up 12 yards. It was 3rd down and 12, and Mariota will pick up 12. That's good for a first down, Washington. First down, Commanders. Mariota taking matters into his hands, or using his legs, I suppose. He turns around and sees that he had some blockers out there for him as well. Jeremy McNichols turned into a blocker unexpectedly on that play. 1st and 10. Mariota in a pistol formation. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt behind him. 2 receivers at the bottom of your screen. We're going to do this play here from the 43-yard line. Here's the quarterback keep as Mariota tries going to the right-hand side, and he will lose yards. He will be sacked on the play by Dre Greenlaw. This brings up a 2nd down and 11. Backwards he goes. 2nd down and 11 at the Denver 44. Commanders inside of Denver Broncos territory. 4:20 left to go in the first half. You know what that means. I'm worried about Denver's defense, says Joshua Lopez. Okay. 2nd down and 11. 3 receivers on the left-hand side. Mariota takes the snap against the 4-man rush. Mariota on the Washington logo will wind up and fire. The catch is made! Wow! Inside the 25. Zach Ertz will make the grab. Ertz takes this one out to about the 23-yard line. First down, Washington. 23-yard line. What a play right there for Zach Ertz to make that grab. Shotgun formation, 3 yards away from the red zone. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt gets the carry, a 1-yard pickup, 2nd down and 9 as we approach the 3-minute mark. Time continuing to tick. The defense can't carry a bad playing Bo Nix deep into the playoffs. Unfortunately, he has to do better, says Scott. I agree, Scott. Jaden resting on his elbow. Jaden needs to be resting that elbow. That arm, again, the way that thing folded, blech. B. Bowles saying, if I buy a membership, you may have to say hello. B. Bowles, I say hello anyways. 2nd down and 9, motion on the field here, waiting for the snap. There it is. Mariota will throw, fire, catch is made quickly on the run here. Looks like Terry McLaurin finally in the catch column. On 2nd down and 9, it's an 11-yard gain. First down, Scary Terry, first down. Washington Commanders. This takes us closer and closer to the 2-minute warning here. Scary Terry inside the red zone now after that catch right there. We're looking at a 1st and 10 from the Denver 11. The Washington Commanders inside of Broncos territory. Last time they were in the red zone, an interception ended the drive. Timeout going to be called here with 2:47, folks. So it looks like a timeout has been called. Denver Broncos won a moment here. Sean Payton was the one who called the timeout, so 2:47 left to go. It's a 1st and 10 after that big grab by Terry McLaurin. Football out to the Denver 11-yard line. Waiting for the snap. This is going to be a direct snap to Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. He is going to run here. Flags coming in quickly. My guess, illegal formation or something dumb. Here comes the flag. He does point in that direction. How much you want to bet they're going to call illegal formation? What do you think they're going to say? I can almost guarantee, I can almost bet on this that they're going to say illegal formation. And there's the update. Illegal formation against the Washington Commanders right now. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. Illegal formation, offense. So, okay. All right. Just because. Okay, 2:42, 1st and 10, becomes 1st and 15 at the Denver 16-yard line. Still inside the red zone, but now we've got 5 yards tacked on to the back of this. I only see 4 people in the backfield, so I don't know what the illegal formation was. They didn't have too many guys in the backfield right there, so kind of a weird flag. That honestly seemed fine to me. Anyways, Second timeout taken by the Broncos, I suppose. I don't know. You can't do back-to-back timeouts, so what happened here? Oh, it was a flag. It was a flag. We had a next play after the timeout. Okay. Denver Broncos with one timeout remaining. Sean Payton wants time. Sean Payton wants time after this drive to come back and try to extend his lead in the first half. A shotgun formation coming up for the Washington Commanders. This could be to tie it all up right now. 1st and 15, Mariota in a shotgun formation. Chris Rodriguez to the top of the screen. Mariota going to scramble here. Mariota looks like a bum on the run. That's going to be a loss of a yard. 2nd down and 16 as Mariota goes backwards on the play. They should take us to the 2-minute warning unless they line up and get this play off quickly here. Mariota looked very bad on that play. A loss of a yard. Waiting for the next one unless we got a timeout. I'm going to stop the clock here because they keep showing this replay and I can't see anything on my TV screen. So I'm just going to stop the clock. I can fix it if I have to. There's a flag that came in on the play, so glad I stopped the clock. Waiting for this right now. Still saying the San Diego Chargers, says Quentin Collier. Waiting for the call, guys. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness against the defense, guys. Unnecessary roughness against the Denver Broncos. That is huge. This means first down, Washington Commanders. Unnecessary roughness, 15 yards, and an automatic first down. It'll be half the distance to the goal, though, and we've got ourselves a 1st and goal from the 8-yard line for Washington. 2 minutes and 29 seconds left to go. Sean Payton trying to have a conversation with one of these officials, but the Commanders get a fresh new set of downs with 2.5 minutes here left in the first half. Marcus Mariota looks into the Denver Broncos defense, trying to size this up, knowing the opportunity that he has put in front of him. It's a snap, and it's going to go. A handoff. This is going to be Chris Rodriguez, and the Commanders will score. Touchdown, Washington. Commanders get the first touchdown of the game. The Washington Commanders get the first touchdown of the game through Chris Rodriguez's legs. It's a quick snap and a handoff. Mariota just turned around and handed that off to Chris Rodriguez. Touchdown, Washington, and they're about to take the lead here. We really do have a game, folks. We really do have a game. Okay, hail to the Redskins, says Roy Williams. It is about to be 6-7 here. Extra point attempt. The kick is up. The kick is good. And as much as I don't want to say it, I have to say it. The score is 6-7 Washington Commanders. All right, guys, let's turn this off. Speaking of the brain rot number 6-7, we're about 18, 19 people away from having a brain rot number on our odometer here as well at 7,000. We are so very close. We are so very close to brain rot 6-7 down below. This game is a 6 or a 7, says Smoke Burp. Fair enough. What up, Roy Willia? Ultra Volva saying W. What up? I see you. Watching Football Nation from Costa Rica, says John. John Tonian. What up, John Tonian? I see you. We're approaching this 2-minute warning. We are approaching that 2-minute warning. Commanders score. Sick Evans. Who wrote this lame script, says Goofball. Actually, I'm enjoying it better than so-so, says Smoke Burp. I agree. Yeah, we're getting up to that 67, Vaughn. We are getting there. We're getting close. Yo, Dark Matter, what's going on? What did he do to commit a personal foul? I didn't even get to see it, Richard. I really didn't even get to see it. Let's see. A legit 6-7 right there, says Todd Tier. A legit 6-7, my friend. I know. Nelly saying, good job, Commanders. Unbelievable, says Quintus. Quintus, there it is. You are eating your words, says William. The curse of the commentator, dude. That happens all the time. I say one thing's going to happen, and the exact opposite happens because why would it make sense? Why would it make sense for this Denver Broncos defense to give up a touchdown to Marcus Mariota and the Washington Commanders? A team that gives up 17 points per game, less than 300 yards. They are first in yards per play allowed, first and third down efficiency, giving up a success rate at less than 30% to opposing offenses, a red zone efficiency that is the best in the NFL, and they gave up a touchdown inside of the red zone on that drive. Why would it make sense that I say that? It doesn't. It doesn't. The big man in the sky just wants to laugh at me right now. Mario is good, but he's not a fortune teller. Betting on the favorite, LMAO, karma. You know, it's not just the favorite, man. It's because I know that Mariota has been that way. Hi, remember me? Says Maxine. What's going on, Maxine Sells Miami? Welcome back. I did have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you for checking in. Thank you, Maxine. Cheers to you. I don't know who you're rooting for, Maxine, but I hope your team wins today. Thank you for the super. All right, guys, we've got a great community, and it is growing right now. Thank you all so much for the continued contributions. The Washington Commanders are kicking this thing off back to the Denver Broncos. Let's start this clock. The 20, the 25, the 30, the 35, down at the 36-yard line. We'll stop the clock with 2:14. It's going to be a 1st and 10 for Denver. They do have one timeout remaining. Chip says that 6-7 has been hit, says Dark Matter. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Watching from Anchor, South Catharines, South Georgia? Okay, folks. This is going to be one quick play on 1st and 10, and it should take us to the 2-minute warning. A shotgun formation from the 36-yard line for Bo Nix. He takes it, he drops, he throws to the left-hand side. R.J. Harvey past the 40, down at about the 43. This will take us to the 2-minute warning, and we're going to get a few seconds here. It'll be 2nd down. 2nd down and 3 coming up after a 7-yard grab for R.J. Harvey. We go to the 2-minute warning, and you know what I'm going to ask now. Looking for the newbies in right here during this 2-minute break. If you are new, if this is your first time, drop 5 emojis. If you are new and this is your first time, drop 5 emojis. Looking for the newbies out here. Maxine, hello. Thank you for the super chat. Denver is playing more like 3-8 team. Did someone say pick 6? I see Notify. Notify, you've been here before. Maxine, welcome back. You've been here before as well. Thank you and welcome back. What up, Notify? What up, Maxine? What is going on? We've got, looks like Gabby Mael Bermudez. Gabby Mael, what's going on, Gabby? Thanks for checking in. We've got Quentin in the house. We've got Trina. Eye to eye focused. Welcome back, my friend. Looks like Montana in the house. William White, shout out to you. Ben Hartman. What's up, Brent Hartman? I don't know if it's Brent. Brent Hartman. Hey, it's Brent. What's up, Brent? How you doing, man? Welcome in, dude. Thank you for being here, bro. We've got Steve Short in the house. Couple newbies checking in as well. There we go. Gaia Druid in the house. Karen, hello. Beth and Scott Sailing. Beth and Scott, welcome to today's live stream. New Wop Williams. Where are you sailing at right now, Beth and Scott? Just curious. My guess is that you've got to be somewhere where you don't have access to this game. I'll be looking for your name popping up again, Beth and Scott. WhatsApp, Football Nation, says Julius. What up, Julius? Hello, Papa Smurf. Oh, no. New Wop, what's up? David Williams. Do Willie, hello. Karen Meredith, William White, Andrew Parker, Ramon de Jesus, James Melby. Welcome back, Dr. Jeremy. We've got Neil Cooper in the house. Karen Meredith, I see you. Admin Persons, hello. We've got Kitsuvana. Kitsuvana, thank you for checking in today. George, hello. Francis Key, I like it. Writing our national anthem. Hello, Papa Smurf, saying I love your show with the wine glass out there. Rock and roll, Papa Smurf. Let's go. Who else is in the house right here? Gilbert, I see you, bro. Ricardo Sutton, Chip Gang Music. What up, Chip? What up, Terry? What up, James? What up, one poor guy? What up, Dee Dee? Shorty Hunter. Rame Studio. Hello, admin persons. Thank you. All right, guys. Commercial break is over. It's a 2nd down and 3 as we come back from the 2-minute warning. Here's the snap and the drop back. Going to the right-hand side. Bo Nix will fire. This one is incomplete on 2nd down. Stops the clock with 1:55. 3rd down and 3 coming up now. 3rd down. We are live in San Antonio, Texas, and I appreciate each and every one of you hanging out with us today. For real, though, dude. Like, seriously, thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being here. You could be with any of the other YouTubers who are out there doing the same thing that I'm doing, but you're hanging out with Football Nation. Even though I have been doing the same thing all day long, thank you. 3rd down and 3. Shotgun formation. A drop back. A look to the right. A wind up. A catch. Down past the 45. This will be on 3rd down and 3. A gain of 7. Batty makes the grab. That's good for a 1st down, Denver Broncos. 1st down for the Broncos. We get out to the 49-yard line. 1:38 left to go. Shotgun formation. With a minute and a half left in this half. Dropping back, Bo Nix going to wind this thing up and throws. Incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10 coming up. Football stays at the 49. Incomplete. Who will be the 67,000th follower? Who will be follower number 67? Who will be follower number 67? 2nd down and 10. That was ugly, says Mark McKay. That was ugly, bro. Bro, 2 minutes. Stay in the game for us, says Robert. 1:29 left to go. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers at the top, 1 at the bottom. Here is the snap dropping back with 40 from the 49-yard line. Bo Nix looks to the left. Catch is made. Evan Ingram gets about a 13-yard gain on this one. That'll take us to the 38-yard line. That'll take us to the 38-yard line. 2nd down and 10 becomes 1st and 10. Clock starts ticking once again. Less than a minute here left to go, or about 1 minute and 10 seconds. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 on the left. Bo Nix looks right, Bo Nix looks left. Catch is going to be made once again. Cortland Sutton gets his first grab of the day. 59 seconds left to go. Another 1st down. Sutton out there for an 11-yard grab. 54 seconds. Bo Nix tapping on the helmet right now, making sure everyone looks around. Shotgun formation, Nix with a man to his left, 2 on the right, 3 on the right. Bo Nix going to serve a sidearm. Catch is made. Evan Ingram inside the red zone. 40 seconds left to go. Timeout going to be called right now. 39 seconds left to go. Final timeout taken by the Denver Broncos. We are inside of the red zone. So timeout taken. No timeouts remaining here for the Denver Broncos after their 3rd and final of the half. After the 3rd and final of the half, we've got a 2nd down and 3. We got a 2nd down and 3 after that 7-yard grab from Evan Ingram. So final timeout has been taken. It's a 2nd down and 3. So far in this game, Bo Nix has completed 12 of 21 for 128. Still looking for his 1st touchdown of the day. The Broncos looking for their 1st touchdown of the day. And it doesn't matter if it's on the ground or through the air. They're just looking for one. 2nd down and 3 with 39 seconds here left to go. They're showing the playoff picture with Jacksonville at 3 and Ravens at 4. So Jacksonville all the way up to 3, Ravens down to 4. Here we go. Empty backfield. There's the snap. This time a throw to the right-hand side. Evan Ingram makes the grab and goes out of bounds, stopping the clock. Picks up the 1st down. 34 seconds left to go. We're going to see a couple shots to the end zone here. What do you think about UNT versus Tulane in the AAC? I have no opinions on the matter, Logan Johnson. I actually genuinely have no opinions on the matter. 1st and 10 coming up right now for the Denver Broncos. From the Washington 11-yard line. They got to get back quickly here after this play, whatever play they decide to run up. Trips to the top of the screen, 1 receiver at the bottom. Bo Nix will take the snap. He drops. Nix to the left-hand side. You got to get out of bounds on this play. Forward progress. Looks like he goes out of bounds. It'll be a 1-yard gain. Looks like a 2nd down and 9-ish coming up right now. So 2nd down and 9 with 28 seconds left to go. 28 seconds left to go. Did we get there? I think we got there, guys. We'll take a look at that after halftime. Let's see how far we can get it, and we'll take a look back in just a second. But 2nd down and 9. 28 seconds here left to go. Looks like a 2nd down and 10 on my screen, so no gain on that last play. 2nd down and 10, the drop back, looking right, looking left. Bo Nix in trouble. Bo Nix going to sidearm and throw while he's being tackled, and it's caught. Cortland Sutton for the touchdown. Touchdown, Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Denver Broncos. For those of you who needed a Cortland Sutton touchdown, guess what? You got it. Is he playing? He sure is. He just scored a touchdown for the Denver Broncos. Bo Nix, a sidearm throw while he was falling. That was very Patrick Mahomes-esque. Does the knee or shin go down? Oh, he gets rid of it on time. 2nd down and 10. There's the kick. The kick is up. The kick is good, and the extra point is up. The Broncos 13-7. 13-7 with 23 seconds left to go. We don't know how he made that play happen. Bo Nix looked like he was about to be sacked. That was a Patrick Mahomes extension, man. That was very Mahomes-esque. I'll give him that credit. Well done by Bo Nix on that play. Okay, guys, commercial break once again. And it looks like we got there. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, to help us get to 6-7. Much love. Thank y'all very much. Okay, not going to ask for anything else today. Just going to ask for you guys to stick around and enjoy the show. This game, 7-13. Denver Broncos have the 13 points. Washington Commanders with 7. This game far from over, guys. This game is far from over. The Broncos going to kick off to start the second half here. Washington Commanders going to get the football to start the second half. Devin asking, how is the game going? It's getting there, Devin. We're getting a little action on both sides. Both teams have officially scored a touchdown now. Denver Broncos do have 2 additional field goals to go with that, but that's good. That's good. Little Bo Peep, says Robbie G. What up, Robbie G? How you doing? What a throw, says Janet. What a throw indeed, Janet. Bo lying down the smack. Bo is laying down the smack right there, says Dark Matter. Corey Manning, thank you, Corey. Appreciate that, guys. Unknown saying monetization, here we come. We're well past that level, my friend. I actually made a video a year ago that you can see because you are a channel member about how my very first month ever monetized on YouTube went. I got to make another video. On it for how it's going, how it went when I got to my first 1,000 subscribers and when I made my first like $25 on YouTube versus to where we're at right now, where things are very, very different here. Almost 4,000 in the nation at the moment, says Doug. Thank you, Doug, for the update. Appreciate you, sir. Yikes, my like was 666. Oh, no, Sparky. Oh, no, is that an omen? Thank you very much, DJ. DJ's in the house. We got Sasha Savisha saying Broncos 13, Yo-Yo Commander 7. Tony Romo is my favorite, but you are a strong second, says Justin. I'll take it, Justin. I will take that. Thank you very much. Let's see. Gonna go eat more turkey now, says Roy Williams. That's fair. Congrats against the Chiefs. Yes, Charles Moore. That was a good one. That was a good one. Ayo saying, let's go Broncos. Mario, too good at what? Thank you so much, Jeremy. Cheers, man. Thanks, bro. I got you, dog. Let's go. Let's go, Dr. Jeremy. His power level's over 60,000. Sorry. Little Dragon Ball Z thing right there. Here's the kickoff. It's well over 9,000. The kickoff and the return. The 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30. Deebo Samuel at the 35. Deebo Samuel at the 36. It looked like he fumbled the football. Did he fumble the football? Did Deebo Samuel fumble the football? The officials trying to break this thing up. I think the kickoff return was fumbled by Deebo. He might have recovered right now. Let's see what the officials have to say. 16 seconds left to go. It is Commanders football. So the Commanders have it with 16 seconds. That was almost a very dangerous place to be. Fumble from Deebo Samuel. Okay. So it was a fumble recovered by Deebo. Yup, they got it back though, says Smoke Burp. Jeremy saying, Deebo, bro. Oh, yeah, that was a clear fumble. Deebo lucky to get that back. It might have been Jeremy McNichols who laid down on top of it. I think it was recovered by Jeremy McNichols who came up with the football. It was under him. Okay. So 16 seconds left to go. Here we go. The score was also set. Was it? That's pretty funny. There's the knee right here, and it looks like the Commanders are just going to take this into the locker room. They will get the football to start the second half. So this will take us to halftime, guys. Let's go ahead and reset our timeouts here. The Commanders will be getting the football to start the second half. Let's reset our clock and put 13 minutes on it. It is going to be, well, what happened? Stop. Reset, 13, start. Got it. Halftime here. Halftime trivia. Let's do this thing. All right, folks, I've got 10 more questions for you. It's our last 10 questions of the day. Last 10 questions of the day. You know what to do, guys. Just do your best and forget the rest. Let's start with question number 1, guys. What year did the Commanders' Northwest Field open? Was that 1997? Was that 1998? Or was that 1999? What year did the Commanders' Northwest Field open? A, B, or C? A, B, or C? Okay. Now, this is a bit of a trick question because the truth is that it opened in 1997. Northwest Stadium, home of the Washington Commanders, originally opened in 1997, but it opened as Jack Coke Stadium, or as the Jack Kent Cook Stadium on September 14th, with the Northwest name taking effect just in 2024 for Northwest Federal Credit Union. Okay, question number 2, guys. How many sacks did the Denver Broncos have entering today's game? The Denver Broncos with the most sacks in the NFL. How many was that? 42, 47, or 49? A, B, or C? A, B, or C? A, B, or C? First question was supposed to be easy. Hey, I didn't put it together. I just fired it. The answer is C, guys. 49 sacks coming into today. I think Mariota's been laid out at least twice in this one. I could be wrong, but let's move on to question number 2. Question number 2. Let's do it. Excuse me, question number 3. Question number 3. Who was leading the Commanders in receiving yards entering today? Was it Jalen Lane? Was it Deebo Samuel? Or was it Zach Ertz? Obviously, Terry McLaurin has missed some time, so he is not on this list. But of these 3 players out here, who had the most receiving yards heading into today's game? Through 12 weeks of the NFL season, it is actually Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel. 470 receiving yards, 53 receptions in 10 games for Deebo. Deebo leading this team in receiving yards. Okay, let's move on to the next one, guys. Question number 4. Question number 4. What year was Empower Field at Mile High opened? Was it 2000, 2001, or 2002? What year was Empower Field at Mile High opened? 2000, 2001, or 2002? Honestly, at this point, we have asked so many of the questions that are like the obvious questions. We're grasping for new ones right now. We are grasping for new questions. The answer is 2001, ladies and gentlemen. The answer is 2001. And if this seems very trivial and super unimportant, that's because it is. That's because it is. That's because it is. Don't worry, guys. Next week, we will have We will have good questions next week. I'm going to make sure that we have some fresh stuff for you guys. The biggest comeback in Commanders franchise history was against which team, guys? Was it A, the Buccaneers? Was it B, the Panthers? Or was it C, the Lions? Which of these teams was the biggest comeback in Washington Commanders history? A, B, or C? The Bears, says the place to be. The answer is the the Buccaneers. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The biggest comeback in franchise history was a 21-point rally against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in 2015. That was that famous Kirk Cousins game where he said, "You like that? You like that?" That was that Kirk Cousins game. All right, guys. The Broncos' biggest loss this year was against the Chargers. How many points did they lose by? Their biggest loss this year was to the Chargers. How many points did they lose by? Was it 3, was it 7, or was it 10? Well, their biggest loss of the year. There it is. You can see it right there. B, question mark? B, question mark? Broncos 23, Broncos 20, 23 Chargers. Okay, guys, final question number 7. Question number 7. Who holds the all-time sack record in the Commanders franchise history? Is it Ryan Kerrigan, Charles Mann, or Dexter Manley? A, B, or C, guys? Who holds the all-time sack record in Washington Commanders franchise history? All-time sack record in Washington Commanders franchise history. What is the answer now? What is the answer now? You said, what now? Dexter Manley. Dexter Manley is your answer here, guys. Leads the team all time. It is 97.3 sacks. Dexter Manley is the Washington Commanders' historical all-time leader with 97.5 official sacks. Okay, what year did the Broncos draft Courtland Sutton? 2017, 2018, or 2019? What year did the Denver Broncos draft Courtland Sutton? A, B, or C? A, B, or C? He played for the Redskins, says Daniel. That's fair. That's fair. Courtland Sutton, guys, what do you think the answer is? When was Courtland Sutton drafted? The answer? 2018. 2018, and you get extra bonus points if you can tell me what college he went to. You'll get extra bonus points if you can tell me what college he went to. Commander's going to get the football to start the second half, guys, right here. Okay, I've got 2 more questions for y'all. 2 more questions. Which of these NBA players is a Washington Commanders fan? Is it A, LeBron James? Is it B, Steph Curry? Or is it C, Kevin Durant? Which of these NBA players is a Washington Commanders fan? A, B, or C? The answer is C, Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant is a Commanders fan. Born in Washington, D.C. and raised near St. Pleasant, Maryland, he's been a lifelong fan his whole life. Just in case you did not know, now you know. Christopher saying he's from the area. A lot of you guys did know that. All right, guys, a lot of you guys got that one right. Question number 10. The person who was the 1986 Denver Broncos mascot, going by the name of Huddles, grew up to become what? Was he A, mayor of a city? Was he B, an actor? Or was he C, a musician after being the mascot for this team in 1986? This is a good, deep question here. The mascot for the Denver Broncos ended up becoming a mayor. Became the mayor of Denver from 2011 to 2023. That is super recent, guys. He was the mayor, Michael Hancock. Michael Hancock, who performed as the Denver Broncos mascot grew up to become the mayor of Denver from 2011 to 2023. Yes, Michael Hancock, for anybody who lives in Denver. In case you did not know, he was once the mascot for the Denver Broncos. All right, guys. So, now those are just some fun questions. We try to make things entertaining during halftime. We've got about 4 minutes left to go, and I've been saying this all day. Some of you guys may have already downloaded the app. Some of you guys have not already downloaded the app, but just so you know, I understand that particular trivia quiz was extra difficult, especially at the beginning. But this week we are doing something different for the first time ever. On the Sway app, you can download it on the Apple Store, or you can download it on the Google Play Store. On the Sway app, you can do trivia starting next week. And next week on Wednesday, I will be a featured host for NFL trivia on the app, and there will be a $500 prize pool for winners who can get all 12 of those right. If you want more information, go sign up for the email chain on my website, Football Nation USA, or if you want to just go ahead and download the app, there's a link in the description down below. Go ahead and download that. DJ Gene saying, this guy not downloading apps. That's okay, man. You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm not forcing anybody to do anything. But if you want a shot at those $500 out there, or at least a piece of that pie, that is how you would do it. You have all, or those of you who have been here for Football Nation for a while, you have seen all of these questions before. Literally, you have seen them all before. So anybody who's a fan of Football Nation on YouTube already has the inside track. Oh, and special hint right here as well, all of the questions that we use on that particular app are actually available right now, on the website under trivia. So, something to consider. Okay, the quiz is over. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get back to this game. We got about 2 minutes left to go here. Let's bring this out, and we'll cut over to some stats on the day. Today, let's take a quick look at these folks right now. Okay, guys, taking a quick look. Looks like Maxine dropping a comment right now. I'm going to bed right now. Thank you. Are you doing Thursday Night Football? Oh, Maxine, I am doing Thursday Night Football. Since she left the super chat, let's address that question that she asked right now. Maxine, next week, this is the schedule for Football Nation, in case you are curious. Thank you for the super chat, Maxine. Let's break it down. Thursday Night Football, Dallas Cowboys at Detroit Lions. By the way, we still have Monday Night Football tomorrow with the New England Patriots. But after Monday Night Football, the next game will be Thursday, December 4th. My Dallas Cowboys at Detroit. Then the 12 p.m. game, I will be doing the Steelers and Ravens, then Bears and Packers, and Texans and Chiefs as they fight for a spot in the postseason. Philadelphia Eagles and Chargers going to be going head-to-head as well next week. A lot of really good games, a much better slate than this week's games. That is for sure. Fired up for it, for real. Let's see. How do you guard against people using Google? What do you mean? Bo knows 414. Let's see. MGM down the street, but I'm here, says Map. I got you, bro. Scores across the board, please. Charles Moore. Scores across the board. That's in the past. That's in the past, my friend. That is in the past. The scores across the board right now, we're past that. We're past that. If you missed your team, here's the thing. I need to download a new piece right now. There's this rotating ticker that my boy Valhalla has. You guys have probably checked out Valhalla Sports in the past. He's got that rotating ticker at the bottom where it updates all of the scores, and I'm going to add that to this stream. But right now, just time has become a factor right here. Only because I like you, Charles Moore, we're going to bring up the scores across the board. Only because I like you, Charles, we're going to bring up the scores across the board. Is this it? No. Let's go here. Please stand by. What am I doing? Yes. No? Maybe so? Yeah. Okay, scores across the board at the bottom of the screen right now. You can see all the scores in the NFL, or at least a good handful of them from Thursday on. Most of them, well, yeah, most of them have already come and gone. Okay, guys, I'll leave that down here at the bottom of the screen for now. Let's get some time back up on the board. Reset this, go on to quarter number 3. 15 minutes on the clock. Let's do this. It's called Sway, Sparky. It's called Sway by Rocky Road Games. Okay, waiting for the kickoff. There it is. The Broncos send this back to the Washington Commanders. Here's the return, the 10, the 15, the 20. To the right-hand side to the 25. Still on his feet, Deebo Samuel gets out to about the 27-yard line. It's 1st and 10 with 14:53. Using Google for trivia, you're not going to get a chance to get that right, Mikey, because it's very different. It's going to be much faster paced. You will literally have 7 seconds to answer these questions. You either know it or you don't. We're expecting to have not just a couple hundred, we're expecting to have thousands of people in on this trivia, guys. There will be people not just from Football Nation, but from all over the world, Europe and United States, playing that game. I will send you guys a lot more information on Wednesday, the day of, and I'll keep you guys posted in the community chat as well. 1st and 10, this time a handoff from Marcus Mariota. It goes to the right-hand side, and it's a pickup of 6. It starts the clock. Chris Rodriguez will get a 2nd down and 4 right now, brings the football to the Washington 34 from the Washington 28. So the clock is ticking once again. Want, won't, want, watcha, won't, won't, says Reggie. Okay. 2nd down and 4. Shotgun formation. Motion on the field. Here's the snap and a play action. The blitz coming in. A wind-up and a throw. Mariota connects with Zach Ertz, who makes the grab on the run. An 18-yard catch for Zach Ertz. That's a 1st down, Washington. And the Commanders trying to protect home stadium here. Dan Quinn, the head coach of this team, trying to do his thing. So what you want? So tell me what you want. What you really, really want? Oh, you guys are tripping me out. Petition to ban these teams from playing during primetime slots. Here's the snap, dropping back, a free flag coming in. Mariota going to throw to Zach Ertz again. Zach Ertz cuts across field. He'll pick up another 1st down. There's going to be an offsides here on the defense against the Denver Broncos, guys. That's going to be my guess. Waiting for the call. It's actually just popped up here. Offsides, defense. That'll be a penalty that is declined. Allen jumped offsides right here. The result of the play is a 1st down. 1st down, Commanders. Catch made for 12 yards. Zach Ertz makes the play happen. It's 1st and 10 at the Denver 36, and the Commanders quickly inside of Denver territory. Chris Rodriguez to the left of Marcus Mariota. Mariota at the 36-yard line waits for the snap. Motion on the field from Zach Ertz once again. Here it is. And a handoff. No, it's a designed quarterback keep. Mariota to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, inside the 20, inside the red zone. Marcus Mariota. Okay. Okay, Marcus Mariota. I see you. Going out to the left-hand side. Trippin' Billies, says Todd Tier. Ertz is the man, says William. Fubo saying go H Ducks. Yeah, Fubo is pretty bad, bro. Fubo is pretty rough. RS saying let's get to 1,000 likes. Check. Did we get there? Are we there, RS? I hope so. Pistol formation. 1st and 10. Backing up just a little bit right now. Motion on the field this time. Mariota motioning a man. Here's the snap and a handoff. This time to the left-hand side. Looks like it's going to be Chris Rodriguez who picks up just a yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up now. Clock continues to tick with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. I'm going to add a little bit of time back on this clock here. Mariota moving like Yoda. Mariota moving like Yoda. Okay. Marcus Mariota, the 2014 Heisman Trophy winner, 2nd pick in the 2015 draft out of Oregon, has played on so many different teams. Here he is right now. Motion on the field. The snap and the blitz coming in. Mariota to the right-hand side. Catch will be made by Jeremy McNichols. Looks like no gain on 2nd down. It brings up a 3rd down and 9. Football at the Denver 16-yard line, still inside the red zone, but not making any progress here at this point. This Broncos defense giving up nothing. Yes, Yellow Submarine, hey Bulldog. In the town where I was born, lived a man who sailed to sea. 11:37, shotgun formation. Mariota waits for the snap. On 3rd down and 9 from the 16, 3 on the left-hand side. It's going to be a little play action here. Mariota will wind up and fire. The catch is made. I think that's Scary Terry. And Terry McLaurin picks up 13 yards. 1st and goal, Washington. 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Here we go. 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Williams saying Zach Ertz touchdown incoming. Let's see if it happens. On 1st and goal. Waiting for the snap right now. Surveying, looking left, looking right. From the 3, Mariota takes, it's actually a direct snap to Deebo Samuel, and he is absolutely crushed by the Orange Crush. Deebo Samuel got dogpiled on. Almost in a comical way, man. Deebo Samuel got pancaked, and then they piled on everybody on top. So Deebo Samuel will go backwards. This will put them at the 5-yard line. I don't know why Deebo tries running this football like he's running behind the 49ers offensive line. Just because you did it one season in San Francisco doesn't mean you can do it everywhere. It's a 2nd down and goal. Commanders at the 5. Mariota takes the snap, fakes the handoff, survey, shoots to the end zone through the hands of Scary Terry. Incomplete pass with 10:02 left to go. 3rd and goal. 3rd down and goal. Ouch, says KD Espresso. Ouch, says KD Espresso. Going nowhere here, man. Scary Terry, what? Yes, that is, he was covered by PS2. Pat Surtain was on him, but that was a drop. That should have been in his hands. It went through his hands. 3rd down and goal from the 5. Mariota in a shotgun takes the snap. Mariota is going to shoot to the end zone. A one-handed grab. Oh, my goodness. What on earth was that? A one-handed catch for Treylon Burks as he does the OBJ impersonation here. Touchdown, Washington. Treylon Burks with an OBJ-style one-handed grab. Oh, my gosh. What a grab by Burks. Touchdown, Washington. We'll put 6 points on the board here. Wow, Treylon Burks with a huge grab. Welcome to Washington. 3rd down and goal. 9:58 here left to go. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick. It's up, and it's good. And the Commanders have a 1-point lead over Denver. Folks, we got a game. We've got a game for real, for real. This is not a drill. The Commanders are up by 1 on Monday Night Football, looking to get a serious upset today. Looking to get a serious upset today. If the Broncos lose this game, man, there's no way they're going to go far. They might even I don't know, man. Has the Broncos' luck run out? Burks? What in the world, says Micah Kimbrough. Seriously. What a play. Michael Collins, thank you for checking in, sir. Who else is in? Oh, my gosh, that was out of nowhere, says Janet Jones. Seriously. You're welcome, William Reed. And you thought Washington would go. Yeah, I really did think they'd drop a goose egg, that boy Rizzle. Commanders up 14-13. The Broncos defense, just like me, clearly underestimating their opponent, because this Broncos team is getting scored on by the Marcus Mariota manned Commanders right now. Bo Nix bought in to drive this down for a touchdown. Let's see. A lot of time left, says William. Rocky Mountain High. Could be, dude. Could be. Audrey Sniper saying, yes, go Commanders. Kaboom, says Mad Steve. Hey, Mad Steve, I see you. Where are my Commanders fans at? Where are my Washington Commanders fans at? You know what? I would look for the Hogs out here. I would look for Hogs. Looking for the hog line right there. I see you looking for red. Anything red in this one will let me know. HTTR works as well. William checking in saying, I'm here. Well, William Reed also here. Both William Poorman and William Reed checking in. Mad Steve checking in for the Commanders. Yo, 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 right here, says Cody. What up, Cody? Roy Williams saying, Commanders, let's go. I got Dwayne checking in for the Hogs right now. Who else in here? Broncos defense are good for nothing. Did you just say Monday Night Football? Oh, I definitely did say Monday Night Football. I totally did. And spacing out. It's been a long day. It's been a long week. CMC later saying Washington Commanders today. For one game, HTTC says C notes. I see you, Dwayne. Cody, I see you, bro, with the red out here. What a catch, says Frank Johnson. Nelly, what up, Nelly? It's getting hot in here. Okay, hail the skin, says Mad Steve. We tried to tell you, cuz. It ain't Monday night. What's wrong? Score predictions, anyone, says Charles Moore. Jeremy Hottenstein with the dab. Quantum drops the pigs right now. Mad Steve with the 8-ball. I see Rhonda Davis saying, go Chiefs, dropping the tomahawk and the wolf. There's that radiation from Quentin Green. What's up, guys? Okay. I did text Callie saying, Mario, did you know that this week the Dallas Cowboys beat both the teams from the last Super Bowls, Eagles and Chiefs, in a 4-day span? I did know that. I did. When Santino said that to me the other day, I was like, you know what, man? It makes those 2 wins just that much more satisfying. Okay, folks, we just got a kickoff here from the Washington Commanders. The Denver Broncos just got the football back here. They will start this drive on the 28-yard line. Denver with the ball. Okay, Broncos. Broncos country. Let's ride. 9:09 p.m. Central Standard Time right now. Bo Nix. Bo Nix, they're showing his sidearm throwing ability here. 1st and 10, Nix in a single back formation. Waiting for the snap motion on the field here. It's going to be a toss to the left-hand side, and out to the left-hand side is going to be very modest gain right here by Jaleel McLaughlin. McLaughlin will pick up a yard on the play, maybe 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up. We'll start this clock once again. 9:50 out here right now. Chris Collinsworth on Sunday Night Football out there. They're showing that one-handed grab from Traylon Burks. What a catch from Traylon Burks. My goodness. What a catch from Traylon Burks. My goodness. Showing that one once again. Okay, 2nd down and 8. Football at the Denver 30-yard line. Denver Broncos have a man in motion right now. That man is Pat Bryant. Here's a snap and a little play action on 2nd down and 8. Running to the right-hand side. Going to wind up and throw on the move. Incomplete, intended for Pat Bryant. And it's going to be an incomplete pass. 2nd down and 8 becomes 3rd down and 8. It stops the clock with 9:01. And the Broncos could be facing a 3-and-out right now. Could you imagine? Oh, the embarrassment if the Broncos lose this game. 9:01 left to go. It's 3rd down and 8. Oh, man. Shotgun formation. Denver Broncos with trips on the right-hand side and one man at the top of the screen. Bo Nix waits for the snap. He steps up, says, hey, this guy's the mic, this guy's the mic. He steps back, play clock down to 2. Here comes a blitz against the Broncos, and here's the scramble. Here goes Bo Nix, gets the 1st down, an awkward slide right there. Didn't quite know how to give himself up, but he does pick up the 1st down. A 3rd down conversion on 3rd down and 8. Bo Nix will scramble up the middle and pick up the 1st down for Denver. 1st down Broncos out to the 41-yard line. Okay. So we just saw 3rd down and 8 and improv skills. Mad improv skills there from Bo Nix. Gets the football to the Denver 41. So football at the 41. Bo Nix under center. Motion on the field. This time it's Marvin Mims. Gets the end around. Marvin Mims to the 45. Marvin Mims to the 50. Shy of midfield, they're still at Denver 39. 1st and 10 becomes 2nd down and 1 after a Marvin Mims scamper to the left-hand side. So Marvin Mims was the motion man. He got the end around. 2nd down and 1. We know stop, says Edgar Vasquez. Commanders, Redskins, what does it matter? Next year they're changing it again to the Grifters to honor the magnificent. Oh, that's pretty funny, Albert. It really doesn't matter. 2nd down and 1 coming up right now. Single back formation, a toss to the right-hand side, a toss back, and another toss back. A little flea flicker play. Catch will be made upfield. A lot of misdirections for a whole lot of nothing. Bo Nix looked to Harvey. R.J. Harvey couldn't make the grab. This stops the clock on an incomplete pass. 3rd down and 1. So a toss, a backwards toss, and a backwards toss followed by a forward pass that goes nowhere. 3rd down and 1. Denver Broncos on their own side of midfield still. They're standing at the Washington W at their own 49-yard line. On the left hash, they're at the top of the letter. Okay, top of the W right now from midfield, waiting for the snap. Bo Nix takes it. Bo Nix fakes it to Harvey. Bo Nix will scramble. Nix needs to get rid of it. Cross-body throw. Catch will be made. This time it's Pat Bryant, but there's a flag on the play. Let's find out what this flag is. My guess is going to be holding on the offense, but let's see. Waiting for the call. Waiting for the call. Officials pointing this way, that way. Little misdirection. Even the referees don't know which way this is going right now. Looks like it's going to be a holding. Okay, guys. Let's find out. Pass interference on the offense. That penalty is declined. Holding on the offense, that penalty will be accepted. Replay 3rd down, except 3rd down and 1 becomes a 3rd down and 11. They did convert it, but the flags will negate that play. 7:26 left to go. It's 3rd down and 11 for the Denver Broncos after the penalties right there. After the penalties right there. 3rd down and 11. Can Broncos convert on a long 3rd down now? Can the Broncos convert? They've been backed up to their own 40-yard line here. On the 40, Bo Nix takes the snap. Bo drops back. Bo surveys. Bo still surveys. Airs this out. Upfield, it's caught. That's another one for Courtland Sutton. That's a big catch here for 30 yards. This moves them from the 40 to the 30 across midfield. A 30-yard grab for Courtland Sutton. Bo Nix picks up a 1st down. It was 3rd down and 11 from their own 40-yard line. The Broncos get out to the Washington 30 after that play. 1st and 10, 29-yard line actually. From the 29, Bo Nix takes it. He looks left, he throws. Catch made on the left-hand side. Evan Ingram will pick up 4 yards to 2nd down and 6. Football to the Washington 25. Denver Broncos moving now. 6.5 left to go here. I'm 30 seconds behind on my clock. Let's catch this thing up right now. Clock continues ticking. 2nd down and 6. Washington Commanders with a 1-point lead. Bo Nix under center, a single back formation. He's doing this, looking at his lines, looking to the right, looking to the left, rolling his hands. From the left hash, Bo will take it, and Nix will hand this off. There goes Jaleel McLaughlin back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on 2nd down and 6. It brings up a 3rd down and 6. Brings up a 3rd down and 6. Football still at the 25-yard line. Need 20 flags at this point, says Katie Espresso. Uno, says DJ Jean. Air it out, says Edgar. Whatever people are betting on Vegas, will do the opposite. Says Mandingo party of 1. Okay. 3rd down and 6. The line to gain is the 19. They're at the 25. Waiting for the snap. Bo Nix will take it. Bo Nix will drop. He looks to the right. Catch is made on the move. The 15, the 10, the 5. Down inside the 5. Not quite enough. But Pat Bryant gets 20 yards on the play. That's good for a first down. First and goal for the Denver Broncos. First and goal for Denver. The clock continues ticking. Great catch by Pat. First and goal. I mean, it was interesting because normally when you run a slant, you normally continue going in that direction. But he made the catch and then cut right back out to the outside. First and goal motion on the field right now. We've got Lil Jordan Humphrey in on the play. Here's the snap and a handoff. That is up the middle for R.J. Harvey. I think he got it. The official saying he is short. Second down and goal. R.J. Harvey stopped about a quarter yard short right here. Second and goal. I need an R.J. touchdown, says CTG Reels. Hey, if the Commanders can hold the Broncos to a field goal here, that would be huge for Washington. That would be huge for Washington. I think they're showing a replay here. Okay, I formation. Second down and goal from the 1 yard line. Harvey to the left-hand side, and Harvey is in. Harvey, Dent. No, I'm kidding. That's R.J. Harvey with the touchdown. Touchdown, Denver Broncos. So the Broncos will score a touchdown with 3 minutes and 59 seconds left to go in the third quarter. They are going to kick this thing and try to get a 6-point lead here. It's a 5-point lead for the Denver Broncos. It's a 5-point lead here for the Denver Broncos. They're going to put up the extra point right now. Let's see. So if this extra point attempt is good, it'll be a 6-point game, and Washington will still trail by 1 possession. There it is. Washington trails by 6. Broncos up 20-14. Good game so far, man. I tell you what, I don't want to ride the pony. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why so serious, says DJ Gene. That's it. My saddle. I was going to do the whole riding my pony. Okay, no, I'm not going to do that, though. Updated more scores at the bottom of the screen here for you guys. Let's scroll this over just a hair so you can see the rest of what happened today. That is everything in the NFL at the bottom of your screen right now. Well, it just changed. Appreciate you guys being here with me. Looks like Pats fan is in the house. We've got TC Marine Addiction. Welcome back, my friend. Let's see. Notify. I know. Stay at the Pink Pony Club, says Anthony. What's up, Pats Nation in my house? Sarah saying, yeah, my pony. That's it, yo. What's going on, SFK? 1W or IWI1. See you, my friend. He says, yo, my dude, great show. Need to be on the NFL. Maybe one of these days, my friend. One of these days. Why so serious, says Mark McKay. Okay. Dolphins here, says Dwayne. What up, Dolphins fan? What up, Dolphins fan, Dwayne? Okay, guys, raise your hand if you're doing fantasy football or if you have players in this game. Tell me, talk to me, what is your miracle for this game? What do you need to win in fantasy football? I need R.J. Harvey for like 3 touchdowns today. Debo to get some receptions. I got Broncos -6 to under 43.5, says Map. Broncos on top, says Ciane Chicas. What up, Ciane Chicas? Telemundo, hola y bienvenidos a este juego. Me llamo Mario. Hoy voy a ser... I don't even know what to say at that point. Yes, Zach Ertz for 5 more points. Robert Samora saying, yes, I'm playing fantasy football. I got R.J. Harvey. I need 30 points from R.J. Harvey, says GTC Reels. You started Bo Nix, says Arch Dude. Oof. Okay, let's see how it goes. Let's see. Troy Franklin needs some receptions. Never grew up with that? Question mark, says Anthony. Redskins going to shock the nation. LMAO. Bye-byes, Broncos. Okay, James calling it early right now. Bo for 1 more touchdown. Debo to pop off. Bo Nix for 2 touchdowns. You got 1 there, Mr. Fantastic DW. Franklin to get like 30-plus, says Ossifer. Is there an Ossifer problem? Need to start over again, says Wayne. Need to start over again. Magic Mario. Mario Brothers. I need Terry to get 2 more Okay, you need 2 more. I got Commanders to change name back to Redskins. Yeah. Good luck with that. I need Troy Franklin for 20 more yards. Well, let's see what happens here, guys. The Denver Broncos just kicked off after scoring. Deebo Samuel will bring this out to the Washington 31. We are going to see the Commanders take the field now. Marcus Mariota and the Washington Commanders to mount another drive now. 1st and 10 for Washington at their own 31-yard line. Parlay I need. Sutton, 6 more yards. Harvey, 34 more yards. And the breaks will win 534 doll hairs on that one. Okay. Commanders, 1st and 10. Shotgun formation. Looks like Jeremy McNichols in on the play. Motion on the field. Mariota not looking. He will throw to the right-hand side, and McNichols on a screen gets back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. 2nd down, the clock starts ticking. 2nd down, the clock starts ticking. 3 minutes and 41 seconds left to go. Moi si fumar mota. Hey, man, if that's what you want to do, sir. Si tú quieres ir a fumar, yo no te voy a parar, mi amigo. Eso es siempre lo que tú quieres hacer. Es tu vida. ¿Quién soy yo para decirte cómo vivir? Motion on the field, shotgun formation, waiting for the snap right now from the 31-yard line. Marcus Mariota going to point into the defense right now, steps back into the shotgun once again, waits for the snap, 4-man rush coming in on the 31-yard line. Mariota going to air this out, catch is made. This is scary Terry McLaurin for a catch of 13, call it 14. 1st down, Washington. 1st down after the 2nd and 10. Big pickup there by Scary Terry. Got some words to say to the linebackers out there. Brought down by Singleton on the tackle, but Terry McLaurin made a big catch there. Also took a big hit. That's a hospital ball, but hey. 45-yard line, single back formation. Motion from Scary Terry again. It's going to be a handoff to McNichols, who goes to the left-hand side, breaks some tackles, steps on the gas, picks up 5 yards. 2nd down and 5. 5-yard gain for Jeremy McNichols on the left-hand side. What should have been a tackle for a loss ends up being a 5-yard pickup for Washington. Football now smack dab on midfield. We are at the 50-yard line. 50-yard line, smack dab in the middle. Hospital pass. Those happen a lot here, and especially with Mariota throwing the football, man. Nothing against the Oregon Ducks, but I never thought they had great passing. Here's the snap, even with Mariota winning the Heisman. Here's the handoff to the left-hand side. McNichols will pick up a yard on 2nd down and 5. It brings up a 3rd down and 4 here. Looks like a 1-yard gain. Clock continues to tick. And we might have an injury. 1:41 here left to go, and there is an injury on here. Daquan Jones might be down. So we are looking now. Denver Broncos might have just had a big injury right here, guys. Number 93 has just gone down. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Sorry, I'm just reading some of these comments out here. Laid back with my mind on my money and my money on the mind. Let's see. Wouldn't it be cool if the Commanders changed their name again, but instead of the Redskins, it's the Pigskins, and their mascot is a pig, and they would literally be named after football material? Charles Moore, that's too big-brained for the NFL. That's too big-brain of an idea there, man. Too big-brain of an idea. That makes too much sense for the NFL. As long as Roger Goodell is there, that's probably not going to happen. But actually, that's not a bad idea at all, Charles Moore. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Laid back. That's right, guys. That's right. That's right. Let's see. The Washington Rhinos? Nah. Okay. Mambo number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club. That's a good one. A little bit of Monica in my life. Lou Bega, Mambo number 5. Talk about a one-hit wonder there, man. Cody with Mambo number 5 right there. Car is a crybaby, says Map. Washington Commandos. Why not the Washington Generals? Give me your best ideas, guys. Give me your best ideas for the Washington Commanders football team. I'll read these all out loud right now. Thanks, Gaia Druid. Appreciate that. Let's see. Speak Spanish again, Sarah. It's not a parlor trick. It just kind of slips. It just kind of happens from time to time. The Washington Chewbaccas. Washington Wizards. We've already got that for the basketball team. Washington Goat. Don't love it. I do like the Washington Pigskins. That actually makes sense. Telemundo says TC. The Washington Pansies. Let's see. No. Washington Generals, that does sound better, says Banger Wave, than the Commanders. I kind of agree. I do agree with that one. Washington Generals makes sense. Washington's Teeth. That's wooden for sure. Washington Presidents should have been Washington Nationals. Could see that as well, but that's already a baseball team, isn't it? Let's see. Sticking with the Redskins, says Michael. The Washington Jesters. The Washington Washingtons. The Washington Brownstain. Okay. Oh, man. All right. I'm sorry I asked. Juana says the Iron Hogs. Giggity. Okay. Giggity? Giggity. Juana, thanks for the comment. 3rd down and 4. 3rd down and 4. Voice not holding up so well. Here's the snap and a flag coming in with 1:23 left to go on 3rd down. This will be a false start against the Washington Commanders. False start on the offense, 5-yard penalty. Replay the down. It's a 3rd down and 9, and this will back them up to the 46. Will back them up to the 46. 3rd down and 9 coming up here after the false start. Marcus Mariota in a shotgun formation. Looks like Deebo Samuel is the wide receiver standing in the shotgun now. And now Jeremy McNichols goes into the shotgun. Deebo Samuel at the bottom of the screen will line up as the slot receiver. Mariota takes the snap, and the 4-man rush comes in. He's got to get rid of it. Overthrows this one. And looks like it's a bad pass. 4th down and 9. Stops the clock with 55 seconds left to go. 3rd quarter almost over. 4th down and 9. They are going to have to punt this thing away. And Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos going to take over once again. I think that could have been it, guys. And I know Broncos fans are always saying, the Broncos are a 4th quarter team. The Broncos are a 4th quarter team. Just like horse racing, the Broncos always come from behind to win, whatever it might be. We'll see if that happens here today. 4th down and 9. Can the Broncos get some separation? Commanders to punt this back to Denver. Waiting for the snap. There it is. The hold, the punt. This one is booted back. And the Broncos are going to let that take a bounce right here. Nobody touches it. It's down at the 14-yard line. 1st and 10 for Denver at the 14-yard line. Let's see how they do with 44 seconds left to go. Football game is almost over, man. Football game is almost over. The Washington Hogs, the Washington Rhinos. Let's see. Reading some more of these comments. Okay. All right, guys. Let me try to get you guys as much value here as possible. Schedule, once again, we haven't brought this up since the first half, so we'll bring up the schedule one more time for you guys. I'm tired of sitting down anyways. Let's bring this up. Okay. Denver Broncos. Got an easy game against the Raiders, but that'll be their last easy game, guys. They've got the Packers in Week 15. They've got the Jaguars in Week 16. They've got the Chiefs for Thursday Night Football in Week 17, and back to the Chargers here in Week 18. They lost to the Chargers this season. They could lose again. How do you think? Will the Broncos win out the season here? Or are the Broncos going to drop a couple of these games? What do you guys think? Will they end up dropping some games, or will they win today? Or win these next 5 games? What do you think? The Washington reparations. Oof. Another can of worms. What does that smell? What is that? Is there? I don't know if I'm having a stroke. Hang on. I need to make sure my house ain't burning down. Hang on. My wife is downstairs cooking. I think I smell something burning. Hang tight. Okay, everything is good, guys. We're okay. Looks like some seasoning missed out there. Long story. All good. We're good. We're good. Chair stream, says Donald Smith. No, we're up on our feet today. Burners, no CB, we're good. Dad mode Mario enabled, says James. Just making sure that the house is taken care of right now. Shout out to Reggio. What's up, Reggio? Gary Curry's in the house saying, go Cowboys. John Wick saying, I love it. Mario like, hold up, house is burning down. Just had to make sure it wasn't. We're good, guys. We're good. Okay, Broncos going to take over right now. 44 seconds left to go. This was a big commercial break, even though it was just a minimal punt right here. Washington Warlocks. I like it, TM. The Washington Warlocks, because the Washington Wizards was already taken. The Washington Warriors also makes sense. If they've got Golden State Warriors, why can't the Warriors work for Washington? Okay. Here's the snap out of the I formation on 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. Looks like a 1-yard pickup. 2nd down and 9. We'll start this clock. This should take us to the end of the quarter. It will take us to the end of the quarter, which is annoying because we're going to get another long commercial break, and there's nothing I can do about it. So this will be the end of the third here in just a moment. 2nd down and 9. Let's see if they get one more play out here. 2nd down and 9 coming up right now. 14 seconds, 13 seconds. Clock is ticking right now. There's the snap, dropping back, looking left, looking right, on the run to the right-hand side. Going to air this out, shot upfield, catch is made. This time, another one for Pat Bryant, out to the 32-yard line, as that is how the fourth quarter will, or how the third quarter will end as we go to the fourth. Fourth quarter action, 15 minutes on the board, Broncos versus Commanders, end of the third, 20-14 as we go to another commercial break. The Washington Tea Party, says the place to be. That works. Okay. Let's see. The Tea Party is crazy, says the Banger Wave. The Washington Tea Party. That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. You guys are crazy with the names out here, man. You guys are crazy with the names. Okay. Sorry I opened up that can of worms. Let's get back to the action right. All right, let's just air this out right now. The Washington Commanders, I think the naming rights to the stadium will change this year, if I'm not mistaken. Or the naming rights are supposed to be changing here soon for the Washington Commanders. The Pats Nation is in the house. The Washington what's, says David. You know what, guys? This week is almost over. Let me ask you guys a question that actually makes sense. Who is your NFL team? Let's find out who your NFL teams are, and we'll talk about who you're playing next week. NFL teams, guys, who is your favorite squad? Let's find out. Who is your NFL team? We've got the Bengals eye to eye. The Bengals got a matchup against the Buffalo Bills next week. That's going to be a tough one. TC checking in for the New England Patriots. The Patriots next week actually have a bye week. Dallas Cowboys and Lions fans who are checking into the chat right now, we are playing against each other on Thursday Night Football. That's the first game of Week 14. I see the Rams just popped in. Los Angeles Rams have the Cardinals this week. Buffalo Bills, you've got that game against the Bengals. Houston Texans, I see you, Beepster. Beepster checking in for the Houston Texans. Texans have Sunday Night Football with the Kansas City Chiefs. I see Laney with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jaguars got the Colts, and the Jaguars are in number 3 spot in the AFC right now after the Colts dropped their game to the Houston Texans today. Go Bucks. I see you, Bogey. Bogey's in the house. I see the Bucks and the Saints coming up in the NFC South. That should be an easy game for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Maybe, fingers crossed. Scott checking in for the New York Giants. The New York Giants also on a bye week, as well as the San Francisco 49ers and the Carolina Panthers. Those are your bye week teams in Week 14. The Philadelphia Eagles just checked in. I see Liam in here for the Eagles. That's Monday Night Football for the LA Chargers. I see, looks like Green Bay Packers got a game against the Chicago Bears. I will be covering that game there as well. Who else is in the chat? Who did we miss out here, guys? The Broncos next week got the Raiders. The Browns will be hosting the Tennessee Titans. The Seattle Seahawks will be playing the Atlanta Falcons next week. Washington, a game against the Minnesota Vikings. Miami Dolphins, AFC East matchup against the Jets. That is all of the games for Week 14. I hope you guys had a got a chance to see this right here, and I hope you guys know who your favorite team is playing next week. 1st and 10 coming up after that big play to end the third quarter. Here's Bo Nix going to wind up and throw from the 31-yard line out to the 33. It's a 2-yard pickup, 2nd down and 8 to start this thing. Catch going to be made there by Cortland Sutton. That's another grab for him. Here are the top 3 wide receivers for both teams at the bottom of the screen. Woo! Okay. That was good. That was good. Good job, guys. Y'all understood the assignment. Y'all understood the assignment. This has turned out to be a much better game than I had anticipated. Much better game than I had anticipated. Glad I didn't bail on this one, too. Glad I did not bail on this game. It's going well so far. Appreciate you guys. Okay, 3rd down and 8. There's their 2nd down and 8. Here's the snap. Bo Nix going to wind up and throw. This pass incomplete. Stops the clock with 14-13 here. 14-13, 3rd down and 8 coming up now. Denver Broncos 33-yard line. Thank you, John Bardrone. Appreciate you, my friend. 4,000 watching, says DJ Gene. I left for 2 quarters. Well, you're back, illusionist, and guess what? This game is still a 1-possession game in the 4th quarter here. And this is a big 3rd down for the Denver Broncos. Bo Nix on 3rd down and 8 in a shotgun formation, trips to the left from the 33-yard line. Will take the snap against a 4-man rush. Bo Nix is in trouble. He'll throw this into the hands of Washington. It's picked off by Bobby Wagner. 1st down, Washington Commanders. Let's go. Oh my goodness, straight into the hands of Bobby Wagner. Like not even, it didn't even look like he was looking for one of his own players. He put that right into Wagner's numbers. 1st down, Washington. 1st down, Washington. Who was there? That was such a terrible throw. Who were you looking for? Were you really trying to get that to Pat Bryant? Because that wasn't even close, my guy. That was not even close. Bo Nix immediately. Oh, how did that happen? What? How did I do that? That's going to be picked off. Bobby Wagner with an interception. They will take over now, Commanders, at the 36-yard line in Broncos territory. It's 1st and 10. 1st and 10, I formation, a snap, and a little play action. Dropping back, stepping into the pocket. Mariota finds Zach Ertz inside the 25. That's good for a 1st down. 1st down for the Washington Commanders. They continue to really turn this whole script on its head right now. Continue to put this whole script on its head right here. We got a 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line. 1st and 10 at the 22 for the Washington Commanders. Perfect Bo Nix impression, says Ethan. That's basically, that's I formation, 22-yard line, fakes the handoff. Mariota, got to get rid of this thing, just throws that away, make sure he puts enough behind it to make sure it goes out of bounds. This will bring up a 2nd down and 10, football stale at the 22-yard line. Bobby Wagner, got to be happy about that. Hall of Fame living legend right now and still active legend. Bobby Wagner will end up in the Hall of Fame soon, someday. 1st ballot Hall of Famer there. So will Von Miller. So will Von Miller. And this Washington Commanders secondary showed up big right now. Those linebackers for the Commanders showed up big. 13:25 left to go. Here's the snap out of the shotgun on 2nd down and 10 from the 22. Catch made on the left-hand side. Looks like Bates will make the grab. He's stopped by Riley Moss. Moss might be injured on the play. 13 minutes and 12 seconds here left to go. We'll add a little bit of time once again. This does bring up a 3rd down and 8. It was a short gain on the left-hand side. We are inside the red zone now. Inside the red zone, it's 3rd down and 8. And they are in field goal range. A field goal isn't going to be enough to win this game, but it sure is going to help put them down by 3 if they can get it. Here's the snap dropping back. Here's the throw to the end zone. No flag. Terry McLaurin looking for a flag. Not going to get it. 4th down and 8 with 12:40 left to go. field goal unit likely going to come out here for the Washington Commanders. It would make sense to not try and go for it on 4th down and 8. Your defense just got the football back. There's still plenty of time left. You might be able to get a stop. You have been able to force a punt today. Does Dan Quinn trust the defense? Does Dan Quinn trust the defense? Field goal coming up, this one. Going to be a 38-yarder for the Washington Commanders. Left hash, 38-yard field goal. The kick is up. The kick is good. And the Commanders will put points on the board. 3 more points for Washington. It is 20-17 with 12:37 left to go. And it is still anybody's game. It is still anybody's game, guys. Okay. You done seen it. You seen it, and the Commanders doing actually better than we all had expected. Now, most of us expected. Commanders fans still had faith in their Washington Commanders, but James saying that Nix is rattled. Get pissed now, Broncos, says John Tonian. DJ Jean can't watch right now. A lot of time left, says Eye to Eye. Put my king back in, says Joe Freeman. I'm bad luck, says Illusion Fusion. I don't think it's your fault, Illusion Fusion. Need a Troy Franklin touchdown on this drive, says Liam Nguyen. Robert Zamora saying hello. Thank you, Robert, for still being here today. I'm not picking up Samuel next year. Me either, Mandingo Party. Me either, bro. Hawaiian or Washington Hawaiians makes no sense. Edgar Vasquez saying, relax. Take it easy, says Edgar. What up, Edgar? What's up, Monteclavo? Ducks battle, says Doug Case. It is the battle of the Ducks for sure. But the Ducks don't put out good quarterbacks. They don't. Sorry, not sorry. Need one more cash for Harvey. Bo waiting for the 4th. And to keep it close, predictions. Nix to Harvey, 15-yard touchdown. Maybe. Is that Platinum? Platinum Sniper. Platinum Sniper. Hello. Okay, it sounds crazy, says Banger. Deadpool in Washington. Okay. All right. The Washington Wolverines would actually work, too. The Washington Wolverines would actually work as well. Surprised they didn't go with that one. You know, the Washington Warriors, the Washington Wolverines, the Washington Generals would have made sense, too. I really like alliteration. But hey, I win $5,000 if Harvey gets one more catch, says 4-1 Hawk. Congrats on 67,000. We hit 6-7. I love it. I'm waiting till we get to 69, giggity, and I'm going to say giggity until we're done with 6-9. 6-9 is the next one, man. We're waiting to get to 6-9. Oh, right. Giggity, 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 goo. Okay. All right, 67,000, 69,000 on the horizon. We'll get there. Commanders going to kick this off to the Denver Broncos. Commanders going to kick this off to the Denver Broncos. Big Dog saying you deserve $1 million. On my way, man, on my way. The Wombats? The Wallabies? Giggity, giggity, goo. Giggity, giggity, goo. OMG, that's going to be wild. Oh, right. Here's the kickoff. No, man, my Quagmire is just absolutely, that's going to be a problem. 1st and 10, the 25, down at the 28, call it the 29. 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos as they take over with 12:32. Is giggity a reference to Quagmire from Family Guy? Yes, it absolutely is, Foster Hayes. It absolutely is. I love Family Guy. It seems today that all you see is violence in movies. But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely? 12 minutes and 32 seconds. 29-yard line motion on the field from Marvin Mims out of the shotgun, looking to Marvin Mims. There goes the pass. There is the grab from the 29 to the 31 on 1st down and 10. We've got a 2nd down and 8 for a 2-yard gain. Clock is ticking with 12:20. and the Commanders trailing by 3. Denver Broncos with the football, holding on to a 3-point lead. They could definitely use a field goal here to extend this lead, but we'll see how it happens. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So 2nd down and 8. 31-yard line, empty backfield for Bo Nix. He steps up to the line. He looks to the right. He says something. He looks to the left. He's pointing in that direction. Thank you again for another big super chat. A look to the right. The catch is made. This one going to be a gain of about 5. It brings up a 3rd down and 3. Looks like we got our boy FDJC Engine back in again with another super chat today. Thank you, FDJC Engine. Thank you, sir. Fist bumps to you, my friend. Bears need the 1 seed now. Thank you, Gaia Druid. 3rd down and 3 after that pickup right now. Bo Nix looking at another 3rd down today. They've got to convert here, or the Washington Commanders could tie this thing up off of a field goal right now. Bo Nix takes the snap in the 4-man rush coming in. Bo Nix through the pocket. Bo Nix is crushed at the 30-yard line. That is Frankie Louvu on the stop. Good job by the Commanders defense. 4th down. 4th down and 9. And the clock will continue ticking. They're going to have to punt this thing away to the Washington Commanders. Sack lunch for Bo Nix. Couldn't process the defense quickly enough. And down he goes. Frankie Louvu going to just tattoo his jersey number on Bo Nix there. 10:30 left to go. Punt team is out for the Denver Broncos. Punt team is out for the Denver Broncos, waiting for the snap right now. There it is. Long snap. Here's the hold. Here's the boot. This goes back. Back. Past the 30. It's going to actually land at about the 27-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 30 because the officials like to do that. So 10-12 left to go. Football at the 30-yard line. Okay. Commanders get the football back. It's a 1st and 10 at the Washington 27. Commanders actually have a chance to get there. Okay. Let's see. Pick 6. The Liars, says Sasha and Savisha. Let's see. They'll be the Redskins again soon enough, says Bang Bang. Leave it to Bo on the go, not living up to his 4th quarter reputation. Come on, I need a Nick Bonito sack, says Isaiah Berger. DCs, not CDs. Washington Warriors. I like that one, Wayne. I think it makes sense. The Washington Snapping Turtles. Commanders will win by 3, says Jay Dubia. Jay Dubia saying they will win by 3. I guess we'll find out. Could be, says Mark McKay. Why aren't the Broncos running the football more, asks Jonathan. Paisano, says Edgar. I'm more for animal names. We need to pick 6 in it to win it. Let's go, Commanders. If the Commanders get the field goal, then we have a game. Let's see. Can you show the passing yard stat, asks Carson Smith. Yes, Carson, I can. So the passing yard stats right now for these two quarterbacks. Bo Nix today has completed 22. Guys, this is pretty bad. 22 of 30. That's actually not the worst. I think the prop bet for today was 245 for him. He's got 227, but he should be doing better. And Marcus Mariota has 150 passing yards today. Take a look at this, guys. I am shocked at how bad Bo Nix has performed against this defense. Bo Nix hasn't gotten to where he needs to go. This defense allows they're literally the worst defense, one of the worst defenses in the NFL. Broncos, one of the best defenses in the NFL. They lead the league in sacks. They haven't forced too many turnovers. But you look the other way over here at this Washington Commanders defense, and it is crazy to me that Bo Nix doesn't have anything really good going for him. We look at it, he's got 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 227 passing yards. He's completed 22 of 35, 227 passing yards. That's decent, but you would expect him to get over 250. You would expect the Denver Broncos against what would normally be, by the way, this is for a healthy Commanders defense. They're missing so many players on their defensive side. You would expect those Commanders to be able, or not to be able to contain them. but Dorrance Armstrong is out for Washington. You've got Dietrich Wise out for Washington. Dre Amos, Darnell Savage out. Marshawn Lattimore also out. Here's the snap and a handoff. Washington's offense is on the field, and this will be a carry on first down. 1st and 10 brings up a 2nd down. Looks like a modest pickup. Actually, it's a gain of 5. Good sizable gain right here. 2nd down and 5. 9:56 left to go. 9:56 here left to go. The Washington War Pigs, that would be fun too. Hey, the Washington War Pigs slaps weight. That has no business being such a solid name right there. The Washington War Pigs, that slaps, dude. Let's go. 2nd down and 5 from the 32-yard line. It's a keep for Mariota. Mariota gets this one out to, looks like the 34. 1-yard gain, 3rd down and 4 coming up. They're going to call this more. I don't know what my eyes are telling me. I see a 3rd down and 3. I see a 3rd down and 3. Fumble time, says Benny. But they're saying 3rd down and 2 on my TV screen, so I just got to roll with it. I'm not here to make up stats, guys. I'm here to call it like I see it. I got a 3rd down and 2 on my TV screen in a shotgun formation. Marcus Mariota waits as Deebo Samuel goes into the slot at the top of the screen. The Denver Broncos defense showing a 4-man rush, and they do bring 4 on the snap. Mariota airs this out. There's got to be a flag on the play. No flag. Incomplete. 4th down and 2. Stops the clock with 8:48. And this will bring up a 4th down. Commanders will have to punt. Commanders will have to punt. Okay. Some stats out here on the right-hand side. More wide receiver stats for those of you who are looking for your numbers. Thank you, MB, on that $1 super chat. Cheers to you, my friend. Waiting for the punt. 8:48 left to go. Tress Way takes the snap. He boots this thing back to the Denver Broncos. Broncos with 8:43 signaled a fair catch right here. Looks like that's not going anywhere. 8:42 left to go. 1st and 10, Denver's football. 1st and 10, it's Denver's football. We'll see how it goes. Make it stop, says Courtney. Come on, run that kickback, says Isaiah. Doesn't happen. What year were the Bullets? I don't know. Commanders is such a cringe mascot. You really don't like the you don't like the Commanders mascot? Major Tutty. His name is Major Tutty. Good game call. Thank you, Roy Williams. Cheers to you. The Washington Tarantulas. Let's see. Is it a Harvey drive? It could be, Mighty Mark Jr. They need to The Broncos need to pick up 1st downs. They have not won this game. The Broncos need to score a touchdown. The Broncos need to score a touchdown. In this game, looks like 77% of you guys thinking the Broncos might win. Let me ask you guys a different question. Again, it's similar but not the same. But who are you rooting for? Not who will win. Who are you rooting for tonight? Who are you rooting for tonight? Are we going with the Broncos? Or are we going with Commanders? Okay, we're going to find out. The official poll is out right now. The official ballot is out right now. You guys tell me, hey, 67067, what? TM Miller, there's a comment saying, I'm going with the Predators. Can you imagine that mascot? Yeah, that would be crazy. Get to the chopper. Do it now. Kill me. What are you waiting for? Do it. Do it now. T. Miller. Okay, going for the Predators out there. Oh, man. Oh, that could go a different way right there. You can't have the Washington Predators with all the stuff that's happening in Washington right now. Probably not going to work, T. Miller, but I that's a can of worms we're not going to open up right now. I appreciate the super chat, bro. I appreciate the super chat, but not a can of worms we're going to open up for sure. Okay. What else out here? What else out here? Definitely can't be the Predators. The Washington Predators not going to work, dude. That's not going to work. Okay. 1st and 10 coming up. 1st and 10 coming up right now. Oh, that's funny. That's too funny, bro. That could go so many ways. That's hilarious, dude. 1st and 10. We've got a 1st and 10, a single back formation for the Denver Broncos. Broncos under center right now. It is Bo Nix. He will take the snap and hands this off. Looks like Jaleel McLaughlin finds some space, picks up 14, 15 yards. Big first down, Denver Broncos. 1st and 10. We'll start the clock with 8:30. We will start the clock with 8:30. Okay. Anyway, moving on. That's right, Notify. 1st and 10. Bo Nix under center. Jaleel McLaughlin, the running back, in on this play. No R.J. Harvey on this play, so not an R.J. Harvey drive from the 34. On 1st and 10, Bo Nix in trouble. Bo Nix has to break a tackle. He is diving and throws this one intended on the right-hand side for little Jordan Humphrey. Passes incomplete, stops the clock with 7:56. 2nd down and 10, Denver on the 34-yard line. Eye-to-eye focus saying you gotta work that clock. They would. And DJ Jean trying to get me to sing one of my favorite songs. Da-da-da, da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, DJ Jean, I see you, bro. I see you, my friend. 7:56. Waiting for the snap, motion on the field. It looks like Troy Franklin is the motion man. Here's a handoff to R.J. Harvey. He will break a couple tackles, spinning and spinning. He'll pick up 2 yards on 2nd down and 10. It's 3rd down and 8. Clock continues going now with 7:44. Okay. Clock is hot. Another 3rd down for Denver. Denver needs to pick up a 1st down here. Denver needs points, guys. Denver needs points. It's a 3rd down and 8 right now. The official steps up. He says sub, 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 sub. Shotgun formation, waits for the snap. 2 receivers at the bottom, 2 receivers at the top. Bo Nix waiting for the snap. He takes it, drops back, 4-man rush, comes in, looks to the left. Catch is made out of the backfield, dropping the shoulder. A big play here. Looks like Prentice gonna get the play. Okay. So Adam Prentice, 6 foot tall. He is the tallest running back that they have. He is their fullback. He makes the grab. And he picks up the 1st down. On 3rd down and 8, Adam Prentice will pick up 11. 1st down, Denver Broncos. Crucial play. Good conversion there on 3rd down and long. Well done by Denver. My gosh, Frank Crum is a huge dude. Frank Crum is 6'7". Oh, God, I just said it. He's 6'7". Here's the snap and a handoff to the left-hand side. No gain here from R.J. Harvey. 2nd down and 10. The clock continues ticking. Anyways, just so you know, Frank Crum, the right tackle, was in on that play out of Wyoming, man. 6'7", 315 pounds. That's a big dude. That is a big dude on the offensive line there for the Denver Broncos. Big dude on the offensive line for the Denver Broncos. Okay, it's a, 2nd down and 10 at the Denver Broncos 47-yard line. 2nd down and 10 at the 47. Bo Nix waits for the snap. We've got 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Here's the play, and Nix to the right-hand side. He's in trouble. Pressure coming in. He throws that away again. This stops the clock with 2:42. This stops the clock with 5:42, excuse me. It's a 3rd down and 10. Leander saying Apple turnovers. Washington 67ers. No. 3rd down and 10. Football at the Denver 47. They are in no man's land. Have not crossed midfield yet. This is not field goal range. They are on their own 47. Broncos on 3rd down. Take the snap. Bo Nix to the right. He'll wind up and fire. Evan Ingram makes the catch. Gets down to the 47 across midfield. It's a 6-yard pickup from the 47 to the 47. But this will result in a 4th down and 6. Excuse me, 4th down and 4. 4th down and 4. Do you go for it or no? I say it's punt time. I say it's punt time right now. Punt loading, says Micah Kimbrough. Punt loading, says Micah Kimbrough. Here we go. Punt team is out for the Denver Broncos. They will send this back to the Washington Commanders with 5 minutes here left to go. Waiting for the snap. Waiting for the snap. Whoa. Here's the snap. Here's the boot. This goes back. And it takes a bounce. Are they going to wrap it up? The Broncos. They might be on the line. You guys suck. The Broncos had every chance to not let this be a touchback. It was on the 1 yard line instead of touchback here. Means you'll get a 1st and 10 from the Washington 20. 1st and 10 from the Washington 20. Does he touch it? He's standing on the line when he touches it there. Yeah, that's a touchback. That's a touchback. 14:42 left to go. Yeah, that's a touchback. 14:42. Or 4:42. Yes, umpire or referee. We know, ref. We know. We know it's a touchback. We know it's at the 20-yard line. When we get back, it's a 1st and 10 for the Washington Commanders. We're still in the commercial break. Okay. Are you trying to lose, Broncos? Because that's how you lose, says Brian West. Washington crook sides. I need 25 from Franklin and 25 from Samuel. Good luck there, Bishop Ray. Eat all the clock and score a touchdown, says James. We'll see if it happens, James. We'll see if it happens. Kenneth saying these ponies ain't smart. It's Bo Nix. He looked bad tonight. He's got 250 passing yards. Still looks bad. So, yeah, not wrong. Denver's not losing, says CJ. I don't know, CJ. I don't know, my friend. We are in a commercial break. 4:42 left to go in this football game. Overtime, says Ramon Pereda. Overtime. Overtime. Angel Romero saying, bro, you're great. He says, you guys suck. Yeah, that's what's up, man. A commentator who tells it like it is. They got to be able to get it done, dude. They got to be able to get it done. They were on that 1 yard line. I mean, it is what it is. It's anybody's game, says eye to eye. Broncos are overrated. Luckily, they don't play the Patriots. Yeah, for real. Guys, this is the postseason picture one more time. A lot of this has changed a little bit. But the Patriots are sitting at number 1. They have a game tomorrow against the New York Giants, who have already been eliminated from the postseason. I'll move this chair out of the way here. Less than 5 minutes left to go here. Denver Broncos sitting at number 2. They are at risk of losing this game. The Jacksonville Jaguars are 8-5. The Indianapolis Colts just lost this game here, so they are 8-4. Well, the Colts, based off of divisional wins, I believe Jaguars are now at number 3. Ravens at number 4. Steelers have dropped down, which means the Colts are sitting at number 6. I don't know. I literally got to paint all this picture before tomorrow night. A lot is changing right now. The Buffalo Bills, I believe, have taken a step forward here as well. Bills got the win. Chargers got the win. Jaguars got the win. Colts lose. Steelers lose. Broncos could possibly lose as well. Talk about a crazy game right now. Bears are the number 1 seed, bro, says N Masters. Well, they are after today. They are after today. I made this 3 days ago. Actually, I made this yesterday, so all of this is accurate as of yesterday, but all of it has changed as of today. Again, the curse of the commentator. Here's the snap on 1st and 10. This time to the right-hand side. Mariota going to wind up and throw. The catch is made. That's Scary Terry, who makes the grab. 4:36 left to go. 4:36 left to go. First down, Washington Commanders. Good catch there for Terry McLaurin, and he goes out of bounds. So Commanders, they're showing the highlight right there. Washington Commanders, big play right out the gate. Mariota, 166 on the passing yards. You can see these numbers on the right-hand side. 1st and 10, Mariota takes the snap, will hand this off to the left-hand side, and it looks like this time it's going to be a carry for Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, a 1-yard pickup, 2nd down and 9. Clock starts ticking. 4:26. See how they do now. 2nd down and 9 at the Washington 37. Deebo Samuel for a touchdown. Gris saying, what the hell even is that? Here's the snap, and Mariota's in trouble. Mariota is never tagged. There's no whistle. There's no flag. Mariota slipped and went down. Nobody touched him. He got up and ran. And just like that, everyone thought that Mariota was sacked, but he said, "You ain't never going to catch me," and runs off, picks up, looks like a 7-yard gain. It brings up a 3rd down and 2. I don't know if Mariota was ever touched. Whistles coming in. Maybe he was. Let's see what the officials have to say. This could be coming back. This could go down as a flag. There is a challenge flag on the field here. Sean Payton saying, hey, let's see if he was touched and down by contact. Almost a tripping there, if anything. I don't think he was touched. Mariota gets up. Nobody touches him. Let's watch it again. Let me stop the clock with 4:09 here. Mariota, pressure coming in. I don't know that anyone touched him, and if they did, that would be a flag for tripping. That should be a flag for tripping, if anything, and it would still be a 1st down. I wonder if that this might come back, but honestly, Sean Payton dropped the flag. If I'm the officials, I look back at this and I say, oh, that's a tripping penalty. Looks like they're going to overturn it, guys. It's not going to be a 3rd down and long. Mariota does not get up and scramble. They're going to bring this back. It's a 3rd down and 21. 3rd down and 21. That is the call right now. 4:02 left to go. Clock is ticking right now. The Denver Broncos up by 3, but the Commanders with the football on 3rd down and forever. Football at the 25-yard line. Marcus Mariota takes the snap. He drops back. He looks left. He looks right. He looks deep. He shoots. This one upfield, and it's broken up. Oh, wow. So close to being a huge catch, but it is broken up by the defense. 4th down and 21. Zach Ertz had both hands. Alex Singleton broke up this pass. Thank you for gifting out a Football Nation membership, Mr. Anderson. And that's actually Mr. Anderson got the membership. So thank you, Doug. Thank you, Doug Ross. Mr. Doug Ross. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. So 4th down and 21. They are celebrating out there on the sideline. Denver Broncos enjoying this. Here is the snap. Here is the boot. And the punt from the Commanders goes back to the Broncos. This is returned by Marvin Mims. The 20, the 25, down at the 27, maybe the 28. 1st and 10 coming up now for Denver. Bobby Wagner and the Commanders defense taking the field maybe one final time. The Denver Broncos looking to ice this game. Denver looking to end this game. Broncos, please, says Sachi. Isaiah saying the Washington Butterfingers. Relentless punt, says Double Above Chaos. What up, Double Above? Double Above Chaos in the house. Broncos, let's effing go. Win this. Looks like Seat Ackman. What's going on? Saying the Washington Ninjas. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those cats were fast as lightning. Oh, yeah, even though it was a little bit frightening. Oh. 1st and 10. The Broncos going to come out kung fu fighting right now with 3.5 minutes left to go in this football game. They're going to have to pick up a few 1st downs if they want to salt this thing away. 1st and 10 at the Denver 29-yard line. The Broncos will break the huddle, and line up in an I formation. From the 29-yard line, Bo Nix is under center. 2 running backs behind him here. Nix steps back. We got motion on the field from Trotman. It's a snap and a handoff to McLaughlin. McLaughlin back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. 2nd down. We got a 2nd down and 10. Timeout going to be called here by the Washington Commanders. First timeout. 3:23 left to go. Timeout called quickly by Washington. Albert saying, you're way too young to be singing that song, Mario. I'm way too young to be singing a lot of songs. Way too young to be singing a lot of songs. Okay. Commanders called a timeout. They have 2 remaining. 3 minutes and 24 seconds here left to go after the Washington Commanders' first timeout. Waiting for waiting for the Denver Broncos to try and pick up a first down here. Broncos up by just 3, ladies and gentlemen, up by just 3. We can junk it, junk removal and hauling. Just subscribe to the channel. Thank you, We Can Junk It. Rock and roll. Thanks for checking in. Who is guarding Cortland Sutton, and why isn't Sutton getting the ball? Cortland Sutton is being shadowed by Pat Surtain II, a.k.a. PS2, a.k.a. the best corner in all of football. That's why he's been – oh, actually, wrong team. Pat Surtain's on the same team. He's actually being covered by – yeah, it would be Marshawn Lattimore, honestly, but Lattimore is out, so that's a great question. Here's going to be a 5-yard pickup, a 6-yard pickup on 2nd down and 10. It brings up a 3rd down and 4. That's a good question. Why isn't Cortland Sutton getting the football? Why isn't he getting the football? Huh. Hope you cover the Jags versus Colts game, says Goodaville. Mikey Sandstrill. Ooh, Sandstrill. That's a good player out there as well, wearing that number 0. Let's go PS2, says Rave Gaming Community. What? We don't have 1,000 likes yet, RS? Are you serious? We don't have 1,000 likes yet? Sitting at 993. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. What if I don't say anything until we get to 1,000 likes? Okay, I think we got it, actually. I do think we got it. I do think we got it. 3rd down and 4. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers on the left, 2 receivers on the right from the 35-yard line. On 3rd down, the Denver Broncos need to convert here. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. Looks like a timeout will be called here by the Denver Broncos, so a little confusion on that side. Commanders have 1 timeout remaining. Broncos have taken their first. So the Commanders used their 2nd timeout. The Broncos now using their 1st timeout. I see 1.1, says Minimal Animal. Rock and roll, my friend. That's it. Gabe checking in right now, saying, I gave you one. Thank you, sir. Joey Montoya, rock and roll, man. Were you in choir, bruh? Yeah, dude, I was. I was in jazz choir. I was in our jazz choir was the barbershop. I was in barbershop my junior year and my senior year, and we sang around different schools here in Northside. Yeah, I was in choir, dude. I was in choir. I was in theater. I did – okay, bro. So I started off doing soccer, and after my first year playing soccer – it's a long story. Too long for how many people we have in this chat. I'll tell you the story once this game is over if you stick around. 3rd down and 4. Empty backfield. Bo Nix with 3 minutes left to go takes the snap against the 3-man rush. Bo Nix looking for Cortland Sutton. No flag, no penalty. Incomplete pass is a 4th down with 3:09 left to go, and the Denver Broncos are going to have to punt this thing away. Can the Broncos defense get a stop? Can the Broncos defense get a stop? That's what it's going to come down to. Broncos going to punt this one away. Yeah, man, I love that you know so much music. It's refreshing. I know my solfege. Do, do, re, mi, re, do, re, mi, fa, mi, re, do, re, mi, fa, so, fa, mi, re, do. Yeah, I know the whole, the whole scale or whatever. 4th down and 4. Here's the punt. This goes back. Here's the return from the 5 from the 15. Wrapped up immediately. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. 3 minutes left to go. 3 minutes left to go in this game. Okay. So we'll get into that at the end of this game, guys. We'll talk about all that stuff at the end of this game. Right now, we did just have a punt from the Denver Broncos. They just sent the football back to the Washington Commanders. Commanders looking to get at least 3 points in 3 minutes to tie it up. The Denver Broncos looking to just get the defense off the field. And if the Broncos can get a stop here, they should be able to win this game. Someone asking to scroll through the stats here. Here's the snap on 1st and 10. Mariota going to air this out to the right-hand side. Incomplete pass. Stops the clock with 2:55. 2nd down and 10 coming up right now. 2nd down and 10 coming up right now. Overtime. Overtime. So that intended pass to the right-hand side looks like they were looking for Traylon Burks. Traylon Burks unable to get. Oh, that should have been a DPI, honestly. 2nd down and 10, shotgun formation, trips to the left, one man to the bottom of the screen. Waiting for the snap, Mr. Marcus Mariota from the 15-yard line will take it. He will drop into a clean pocket. He goes to the right-hand side. Mariota's on the run. The 20, the 25. He picks up the first down. First down, Mariota stops the clock with 2:49 as his forward progress ends out of bounds. 1st and 10. 1st and 10, football to the Washington 26. The Commanders continuing to cook. Bro, if the Commanders upset the Broncos today, with Marcus Mariota, blow my mind. 1st and 10, shotgun formation, Mariota with a man to his left. We've got 2 receivers to the top. 2 receivers to the bottom. Here is the snap. Pressure coming in. Mariota to the right. Airs this thing out. It's up in the air for Traylon Burks. And he's trying to make that one-handed catch again. How about you try getting 2 hands to it next time, big dog? This will bring up a 2nd down and 10. Incomplete pass brings up a 2nd and 10. 2:43 left to go. Okay. Marcus Mariota won the Heisman, says Greg. Yeah, that was back in 2014. It's been 11 years since then. Marcus Mariota has not looked good ever since he left college. 2nd down and 10 from the 26-yard line. Mariota drops back, looks left, airs this one out upfield. The scary Terry overshoots the receiver. 3rd down and 10, and it looks like good stop right there. Shadowed by Pat Surtain, shadowed by PS2. Scary Terry got this much separation. Got exactly this much separation. Okay. Scary Terry versus PS2. Anybody watch Rick and Morty? Oh! It's Scary Terry. 3rd and 10. Shotgun formation. Jeremy McNichols to the right of Marcus Mariota. Football at the 26-yard line. Here's the snap. Mariota will fire. Catch is made. It might be just short. 4th down and 1, and they're going to have to go for it here, guys. 4th and 1 for the Washington Commanders. The clock is ticking. They're lining up to go for it. And the Broncos need a stop right now. 4th and 1 from the 35. Here's the snap. Jeremy McNichols up the middle. It's good. This is good for a 1st down. Commanders, this takes us to the 2-minute warning. 1st and 10 coming up now. American Screeching Eagle. A $10 super chat saying, I'm a Cowboys fan. Our defense just got scary, and I'm so happy that we beat the Chiefs. You know what, bro? You know what, American Screeching Eagle? Let's go. How about them Dallas Cowboys? Because I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan too, and I am so happy about it myself, big dog. American Screeching Eagle, thank you for the super chat. Shout out to all my Cowboys fans in the chat as well. Obviously, Cowboys ain't playing right now, but shout out to all of my Cowboys friends out here. All of a sudden, all my lights just started flickering right now. They're still flickering. I wonder, is my outlet going out? Did I do something? Did I do that? Okay. Thank you very much, American Screeching Eagle. A big $10 super chat. Shout out to my Dallas Cowboys friends out there in the chat right now. What is it, Mario? Your last name was Mariota? No. Mario Manuel Sanchez is where you can find me if you're looking for me on Facebook. You guys want to be friends on Facebook? You can find me Mario Manuel Sanchez. That's where you will find me. So sometimes I had someone say something to me the other day. They were like, you always say your name is Mario Manuel, but you signed your email as Mario Sanchez, so I don't know if it's really you or not. It's really me. Mario Manuel, I guess you could say, is my stage name. I just like the alliteration. It actually is my middle name, so Manuel is my middle name. I just go with the first two just because M&M's, Mario Manuel, just kind of matches. Pero mi nombre es Mario Manuel Sanchez. And if you want to find me on Facebook, find my personal, and reach out to me, you can find me there, guys. You won't find me under Football Nation. You will find Football Nation's account. But if you guys want to add me, you can add me there. American with another $20 super chat. I'm always going to be a Cowboys fan no matter how good or bad they are. They play and they will always be my team. Dude, me too. That's why I cover the Dallas Cowboys games even on days that we lose. And I wear my jersey. That's the only day that I wear a jersey. I don't wear my white shirt with my ties like I do on all the live streams. By the way, it is literally our logo for me to wear a white shirt and a tie. Kind of the thing right there. Hey, if it looks like me, it's because it's kind of supposed to. Anyways, point being, I wear my Dallas Cowboys jerseys during Cowboys games. I back my Dallas Cowboys as much as possible. Looks like Demon Shide saying, please, please, please. Ronnie saying, gave you a like. Thank you, Ronnie. Albert saying, NFL history note, this is the first time a former Oregon Ducks quarterback started. First time 4 former Oregon quarterbacks started in the same week. Mariota, Nix, Herbert, and Gabriel. Okay. I like it, Albert. Thanks for the fun fact. Shotgun formation, trips on the right-hand side. 1st and 10 as we come back from this commercial break. Here is the snap. Mariota drops back. Mariota going to air this out. Fires up the middle. Catch is made. Zach Ertz at the 50. First down. 1st down and 10. The Commanders might actually send this game into overtime, guys. Can the Denver Broncos get a stop? We might get overtime in this game. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers at the bottom, 2 at the top. Looking to the right, looking to the left. Whistles coming in, stopping the clock with 1:39. It's going to be a false start against the offense here. False start, offense, 5-yard penalty. That's a tough one, man. I think it's a false start. That's my guess. But right now, Sean Payton has a question. Sean Payton going to ask. Got some questions. This should be against the Commanders. I don't know because they haven't said false start yet. But when those whistles come in before the play happens, that's typically what the case is. Waiting for our white hat to give us the call. Waiting for our white hat to give us the call. No call yet, guys. Hang tight. No call yet. Hang tight. Why did it take so long just to say, like, why? That's a routine play. That's a routine call. Why did you have to go talk to Sean Payton about it? Why did you have to go talk to Sean Payton? What was there to talk about? It's not like he can decline the false start anyways. It happened before. So what's the deal? Okay, they got to reset this clock to 140 something. I think 141 is what they said. $131. They did the 10-second runoff. American again checking in with another super chat saying, I hope this will be the year that the Cowboys will make it far in the playoffs. I believe in Quinnen Williams' trade is paying off. It clearly is. Here is the snap dropping back. Mariota on 1st and 15 after the penalty to the right-hand side. Airs this out. It's deep upfield. It's incomplete. 2nd down. 1:17 left to go. Clock has stopped with 1:17. Marcus Mariota fires upfield. Good coverage there by the Denver Broncos. Nobody open upfield. 2nd down and 15. There are 77 seconds remaining in this game. 77 seconds remaining in this game, and then they are done. Another flag on the play. Let's find out what this is. I wonder what it was. A flag on the play on this one. Waiting for this call. Let's find out what it is. Still the white hat walking back. No call, guys. We're still waiting for the referee to tell us what this play is. Waiting for the call. Come on. Intentional grounding against the Commanders. Wow, that's a 10-yard penalty and a loss of down. It was 2nd down and 15. This makes it 3rd down and 25 after the penalty. 2nd down and 15, 3rd down and 25. The call is intentional grounding against Marcus Mariota. 2nd down and 25. Thanks again, American Screeching Eagles. I agree, the Quinnen Williams play is definitely working out. Another 10-second runoff here, guys. 1:07 left to go. And the Broncos defense holding up big time here. Now they really just need to play prevent. Timeout going to be called right now by the Denver Broncos or someone. I don't know. The officials now having a conversation. It shouldn't say 2nd down and 25. What are you talking about? Wasn't that just second? Wait a second. It was 1st and 15, 1st and 10, then 1st and 15. Okay, so that's where the intentional grounding was. 2nd down and 25, because the last play wasn't 2nd down. That was a false start. So now is a 2nd down and 25. A shot upfield. That's going to be poked away. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and 25. Now we're looking at it with 59 seconds here left to go. Good luck, Washington Commanders. This game is almost over now. This game is almost over now. John saying fantastic. Game-winning drive getting crushed right now by these officials. Game-winning drive being crushed right now by these officials. That was a good stop by Riley Moss to break up that pass. 3rd down and 25 from the 35-yard line. Mariota will take the snap. Possible. Oh my goodness, here's the run, a windup and a throw. Catch will be made by Scary Terry across midfield. It brings up a 4th down and 6. 19-yard gain, 4th down and 6, 52 seconds left to go. The clock has stopped as he goes out of bounds. Football at the Denver 45. Football at the Denver 45. Denver had a chance to close out this game, and the Commanders might get into field goal range after all. From the 45-yard line, a shotgun formation, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Oh, man, we're going to get overtime. Something tells me we're getting overtime tonight. Waiting for the snap. There it is. The blitz coming in. Mariota will fire. The catch is made. Zach Ertz, 1st down. 44 seconds left to go. 4th down and 6, 1st and 10. 1st and 10, 35 seconds here left to go. Commanders have no timeouts remaining. Mariota airs this one out. Catch made again. Deebo Samuel for 11. 1st down once again. Clock continues to tick. 25 seconds here left to go. Looks like the clock is stopped. Flag on the play. Let's find out what this one is. Okay. Okay, another flag, more laundry. It's 10:30 p.m. right now. James saying end zone. Stay human with the jaw dropped right now. Are they saying horse collar? I don't know what it was. "12 players on the field, doesn't matter. The penalty will be declined right there. The defense with too many players on the field. Penalty is declined. It's a 1st down. 1st and 10. 26 seconds left to go here. Commanders with 1 timeout. Denver with 2. Stay human saying, I am stunned. Okay. They definitely had too many players on the field. That was an oopsie for sure. So 26 seconds left to go. Football at the 27-yard line after that penalty. The Denver Broncos backed up to their own 27. This is clear field goal range, so at the very minimum, we're probably going to get overtime. The Commanders could win this game outright if they can score a touchdown here. If the Commanders score a touchdown here, they might win this game outright. Shotgun formation. Motion on the field. To the top of the screen goes Deebo Samuel looking left. Samuel makes the grab. Samuel to the 25. Samuel going to fight his way forward to the 20. This will bring up a 2nd down and 3. Clock is ticking, 22 seconds left to go. They might call their final timeout here. They do. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. It's a second down and 3. If Mariota can score a touchdown here, I think the Commanders might win this game. Crowley saying this is rigged. Donnie saying this is going to overtime. Hustletown USA saying go score a touchdown. Let's see what happens. Great game, says MX Ma TCHED22. So 23 seconds left to go. The timeout has been called. Go Washington, says Eric. Sideline pass, says James. Overtime, please, says Jonathan. Looks like he needs a couple extra points. Over 6,000 people watching this live stream. Don't forget to smash that like button, folks. Second down and 3. Shotgun formation. Commanders get back to the line now. 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 receiver at the top, and Mariota steps up to the line, steps back into the shotgun. Mariota doing some hand motions here. Here comes the 4-man rush. Mariota shoots to the end zone. Nobody there. Stops the clock with 19 seconds left to go. Third down and 3 at the Denver 20. Third down and 3 at the Denver 20 with 19 seconds here left to go. Denver still has 2 timeouts remaining. 23 seconds is crazy, says CJ. I know. Go Manders, says Stay Human. I turn the TV volume down and listen to Mario while watching. Me, myself, and I. Thank you, sir. Third down and 3. Third down and 3 from the 20-yard line. Here's the snap. Mariota will scramble. He goes to the left. He goes out of bounds. Are they going to stop the clock? They do with 12 seconds. First down, Washington. Inside the red zone at the 14-yard line. This drive felt like it was going to stall out early. 12 seconds left to go. They might get 1 or 2 shots here from the 14. First and 10. Maybe get 1 or 2 plays before you bring out the field goal unit to put this game in overtime. Broncos defense from the 12-yard line. I count 11 here. Looks like timeout will be called, and the Broncos need a moment to talk this out. 12 seconds of my life, says Isaiah. Touchdown, Zach Ertz, says William Poorman. It's possible. Can Mariota make Bo Nix? Woo, Mariota, way to get out of bounds there, buddy. So first and 10 at the 14 with 12 seconds here left to go. With 12 seconds here left to go from the 14, okay. Oh, man. Okay. First and 10. What do you do, man? You gotta at least extend this game if you can. From the 14-yard line, 2 receivers, 3 receivers at the bottom, 1 at the top. Waiting for the snap right now, Marcus Mariota. Mariota takes it. Mariota surveys, looking to the right, shoots to the end zone. Going to throw that thing away. Incomplete pass, second down and 10. 7 seconds left to go. They'll get 1 more play here, and then we get a field goal is my guess. 1 more play here, and then we get a field goal. Second down and 10. Football at the Denver 14-yard line. Second down and 10. Football at the 14-yard line. Denver Broncos breaking the huddle. Marcus Mariota in a shotgun formation with a man to his left and 2 receivers at the bottom. Deebo Samuel at the bottom of the screen right now. Deebo Samuel looking confused. Here's the snap. Looking left, throwing left. Mariota not even close. That looked like he was just throwing it away to end that play. 4 seconds left to go. Here comes the field goal unit to try and tie this up. Jake Moody, 4 for 5 on lead-changing field goal attempts in the final 2 minutes of the 4th quarter of overtime right now. Okay. 32-yard field goal attempt for the Commanders. 32-yarder to send this into overtime from the left hash. Denver Broncos on defense. Washington looking for 3. The kick is up. The kick is good. And we get overtime. Oh, man, we get overtime, guys. Sunday Night Football, that is the end of regulation. Overtime coming up now. Okay. Well, both teams are going to get 2 timeouts. Let's reset this. Both teams will get a chance to possess the football. Let's see how this goes. We'll put 10 minutes here on the clock, guys. I need to go talk to my family, let my wife know that I'm going to be a little bit longer than expected here. So give me 1 second. Family comes first. Give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're going to get one final 10-minute period. Mario calling an overtime game? No way, says Brian. We do this all the time, bro. We do this all the time. So it looks like the Washington Commanders are going to kick and the Broncos going to receive. Okay. Washington has elected to kick, so the Broncos will get the football to start. Both teams will get a chance to possess. Denver Broncos have not had a great day so far. I know this is random thought, but what if this game ends in a tie? The last Sunday Night Football game ended in a tie. Why not this one? The last Sunday Night Football game ended in a tie. Why not this one? That's not true. There's only been one tie in the NFL this season. There's only been one tie in the NFL last season. That was against the Packers and the Dallas Cowboys, and it's been a while since that. So I doubt that this game will end in a tie. During a game, I call my wife on the phone, says God bless the Beatles. That will be for the Patriots. Let's see. First live stream ever, Sal Bass, dropping your first super ever on a live stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ties are not necessary. They need to fix that. Broncos, I need a touchdown, please. I think the Broncos are a fourth quarter team. Wait until you see them in the fifth quarter, says Grizz. Let's see. That would be weird. What does the Commanders win for the Cowboys' playoff chances? Honestly, it doesn't change anything because they're behind us here. The Washington Commanders winning this game would put them at 4-8. The Dallas Cowboys are at 6-5. It changes nothing. The Commanders, as a matter of fact, might maybe move up here to number 12 because the Vikings just lost, but we'll see how that goes. Overtime pay, says Arch Troll. Thanks, Arch Troll. Never need any overtime pay, but I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all so much. Arch Troll with a $5 super chat right now. That 80s guy saying, please, Broncos. Sasha saying Mario's wife nicely asked him to stop doing the game. No, she just pulled a homemade pizza out of the oven. And I do like me some homemade pizza. She made a Greek pizza with feta and chicken and mozzarella and spinach and banana peppers and Kalamata olives. And I love me some Greek food, and Greek pizza is one of my favorites. I can smell it right now. I'm ready for it. We got a 1st and 10 coming up right now. What team do I want to win? I want the better team to win. And if the Broncos are frauds, I want them to be exposed. And if the Commanders are the team to do that, then I guess that's the way it is. If the Broncos are legit, they should not have gone. First of all, if the Broncos were legit, they would not be in overtime against this Washington Commanders team that has the worst defense in the NFL. But here we go. The game's not over. Another overtime game here for the Broncos. Here's the kickoff. This goes back. Here is the return. The 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 20. We'll call that the 24-yard line. 1st and 10, 9:56 here left to go. The Broncos going to start this drive. Stay Human saying, can we have a slice? I'm sure by the time it gets to you, it won't be very good. By the time it gets to you, it probably won't be very good. Hustletown USA saying exactly. Let's see, Sachi05. We'll see if that happens. We'll see if that happens. Denver Broncos 20. Washington Commanders 20. This is overtime. It's the first play of overtime period. Bo Nix under center takes the snap. He fakes the handoff. He drops back. He'll sidearm throw. Looks like the catch will be made by R.J. Harvey, who stays on his feet, gets some help from his friends, picks up about 13 yards before the whistles come in. First down, Denver Broncos. 1st and 10 for the Broncos with 9:38 left to go here. 9:38 left to go. Clock is ticking once again. Let's go Denver, says Isaiah. Unknown to you. I see you, bro. Looks like Ocho no si? Ocho no si 8 in the house. Okay. First down. Broncos at the 36-yard line. Shotgun formation, Bo Nix. I'm actually closing out the chat for the rest of this game, guys, because this is a huge moment here. Here's the drop back. Bo Nix to the right-hand side will wind up and throw. This catch will be made. Looks like it's going to be a gain of about, well, that's a 12-yard pickup right there by Trotman. That's good for a first down. First down. Again for the Denver Broncos. They're continuing to move the sticks right now. Thank you guys for joining me and hanging out with me during this overtime period. Denver Broncos going to pick up a first down here. It's 1st and 10 at the Denver 48. Broncos on the move, approaching midfield. Empty backfield here for Bo Nix. Commanders showing blitz on their side. Nick's going to call a quick change right now. Nick's going to call a big change right now. 2 receivers at the top. It's 5 wide. Empty backfield from the 48. Bo Nix going to wind up and throw. Evan Ingram, the 40, the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20, the 15, down at the 10. First down, Denver Broncos. 1st and 10 at the Washington 11. First down for Denver. Big play there. 41 yards for Evan Ingram. We are inside the red zone once again. Inside the red zone here, the Denver Broncos are pushing forward now, looking to score and take the lead in this overtime period. Good strong arm from Bo Nix. Good catch from Evan Ingram. Way to wrap up. Okay, a running back to either side right now. 1st and 10 from the 11. Bo Nix will wind up and fire. Catch will be made at about the 5-yard line. Cortland Sutton picks up 6. 2nd down and about 4 coming up now. 2nd down and 4. 7.5 left to go. 2nd down and 4. 7.5 left to go. Denver Broncos not in a hurry to get back to the line. They're in the huddle. They break the huddle. Broncos single back formation. Motion on the field from Trotman. Here is the snap and a handoff to Harvey. Harvey goes to the left-hand side and he's in! Touchdown, R.J. Harvey! Touchdown, Denver Broncos, and someone needed an R.J. Harvey touchdown. Guess what? You got it. Touchdown for R.J. Harvey. This drive took just 3 minutes. Where was that all game long? Where was that all game long? Let's see if the Commanders can answer back now. They will need a touchdown. A field goal does no good, and they will go for it on 4th down regardless of where they are on the field. Getting ready to kick the extra point attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick is up. It's good, and it's 27-20, Denver Broncos. So the Denver Broncos have a 7-point lead with overtime just now getting started. That was the opening drive of overtime, and it finishes with 6 points. Dan Quinn looks up to the sky. If I'm Dan Quinn, I'm not too worried about it. I just lost my starting quarterback a couple weeks ago. Marcus Mariota is not the answer. Either way, another quick commercial break. Okay, is that it, guys? Are the Commanders cooked? Are the Commanders cooked? Type Y for yes, type N for no. Are the Commanders cooked? 34-20. Calling it on a pick six, says Isaiah. That's all she wrote, says stay humbled. Ooh, a lot of people saying no, not yet. Not yet. Giants beat the Patriots. Man, you are tripping. Ain't no way the Giants going to beat the Patriots. We are in the middle of another commercial break right now, waiting to get back to the action. Cooked for $100, says Sachi. WWW, says Demon Shide. How about www.footballnationusa.com? You should check that out. Brendan asking for the quarterback stats. Brendan, here you go. Here are all the stats for today's contest. Over on the right-hand side, I got too many noises happening. Cooked, says Wiz. Cooked, says Wid. Says Wiz. All right. I'll hold you to this, bro. Okay, here is the kickoff. This goes through the back of the end zone. This will be a touchback, man. 1st and 10 coming up for the Washington Commanders. They will take over right now. They will take over now. This could be the final drive of this game, guys. Overtime may not last too long. Or we could keep going back and forth. 1st and 10. Marcus Mariota today, 233 passing yards. Here's Mariota. Looks like he's about to get a big play here. Pistol formation for Mariota from the 35-yard line. He takes the snap. He will drop back. He looks to the left. He's going to wind up and throw. Catch is made on the move. It's Scary Terry at the 45. 1st down, Washington. 1st down for the Commanders. And their opening play of the overtime period is a convincing one. Talanoa Hufanga had to be there on the tackle. 1st and 10. Clock is ticking once again. 6:34 here left to go. You can see the numbers on the right-hand side. Evan Ingram leads the Denver Broncos. Zach Ertz leads the Washington Commanders in receiving yards. Mariota leads the team in rushing yards, and R.J. Harvey leads the Broncos in rushing yards. Here's the snap that should be an offsides right now. Mariota going to air this thing out. Deep shot upfield. Incomplete pass. There's a flag on the play that looked offsides to me. It looked like the Denver Broncos defense jumped the gun. This should be a 5-yard penalty, and the Commanders should get 5 yards here. Let's find out what the flag is. Did they pick up the flag? I guess they did. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Looked offsides to me. They wave off this flag. It's 2nd down and 10. Shotgun formation. Trips on the left. One man by himself at the top of the screen. Motion from Debo Samuel. 4-man rush coming in from the 45-yard line. Mariota's on the run. Mariota gets to the 40. He goes down. This brings up a 3rd down and 6 out to the Denver 41. Okay. So there was a flag. It got picked up. 5:53 left to go. Washington Commanders have the football. It is 3rd down and 6. And the Commanders, the bell is tolling. The bell is sounding right now. Shotgun formation. Debo Samuel to the top of the screen from the 41-yard line. Mariota waits. Looks like offsides again. I don't know how they're doing this. Almost picked off right there. And this will bring up a 4th down. Marcus Weimers checking in and now following on Twitch. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Got to get that Twitch stream set up right now for sure as well. 4th down and 6. And this could be the final play of the game. The clock will stop with 5:29 after the incomplete pass. That pass was incomplete, guys, intended for Debo on 3rd down. It's a 4th down and 6, and this could be the final play of the game. a shotgun formation. The Washington Commanders with the football. The Denver Broncos bring a four-man rush, and there goes Mariota. He breaks tackles. Mariota will throw. It's tipped in the air. It's intercepted by the Broncos, and that is all she wrote. The Broncos will win this game. Oh, whoa, whoa, there's a flag. There's a flag. Before we celebrate, there's a flag. I just saw this pop up right now. You have got to be kidding me. 4th down and 6. Personal foul. Pass interference, not a personal foul. It is pass interference against the Denver Broncos defense. Pass interference against the Denver Broncos defense. Wow. Automatic first down. That would have been the final play of this game, but instead it's a 1st and 10. Football on the Denver 35. Football at the 35. 1st and 10. Call it the 36. 1st and 10. What? So the Broncos won the game and then did not win the game. 36-yard line, shotgun formation. Mariota motion on the field right now. Here is the snap. Mariota will hand this off to McNichols. Up the middle he goes. A good gain of about 8 yards. 2nd down and 2 coming up. We'll start the clock once again. Adrenaline dump, says Royce. Says Royce. Royce's 2 cents. Adrenaline dump. What did I say? Question mark says unknown to you. Orange saying double overtime. That don't happen in college football. That only happens in college football. Okay. 2nd down and 2. The clock is still ticking. Here's a snap and a handoff to McNichols. On 2nd and 2, he goes backwards. This will bring up a 3rd down and 4. It's a 2-yard loss. Clock continues to tick here. And the Washington Commanders looking at another 3rd down situation. 3rd down and 4. Commanders pushing, have not used either of their timeouts. 4:20 left to go in this game. You know what that means. 3rd down and 4. Commanders in a shotgun, trips to the right-hand side, one at the bottom of the screen right here. 3rd down, here's the snap from the 30. Mariota looks left. Mariota airs it out, up the field. That's caught! Touchdown! I think that's in! Touchdown number 17! That is Scary Terry! Touchdown, Commanders! Oh my gosh! Flag on the play, holding on the offense. Flag on the play. Holding on the Commanders right now. So this is a 10-yard penalty. And this will be brought back. So 3rd down and 14. 3rd down and 14 at the Denver 40. So now they're at the 40-yard line. 3rd down and 14. There is the snap. Mariota drops. He'll air it out again this time. Catch is going to be made by Debo. He'll be down at the 1. It's 1st and goal either way, and Debo Samuel makes the catch. No flags on this one. 1st and goal. What is going on? 1st and goal coming up now. 3 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. The clock is still ticking. Timeout will finally be called here. First timeout of the overtime period taken right now by the Denver Broncos with 3:36 left to go. So 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. Debo Samuel. So Terry McLaurin had a 30-yard touchdown grab. It was brought back. A penalty made it a 40-yard field. Catch was made for 39 yards immediately after that by Debo Samuel. Riley Moss, a touchdown-saving tackle, although he did get beat up on coverage there. So a 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. The Washington Commanders doing everything they can to win this game. This is insane, man. This is insane. 1st and goal with 3:36 here left to go. 1st and goal with 3:36 here left to go. Coming out of the timeout break, they're calling it 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. Marcus Mariota under center, single back formation, waits for the snap. Here comes the snap. Here is the handoff. This time, Chris Rodriguez, no gain, 2nd down and goal. 3:30 left to go. I wonder if the Commanders are going to try to go for 2 at the end of this game and get the glory or get the tie. If the Broncos tie, though, someone did call it there. That didn't go nowhere, says Micah Kimbrough. Nowhere. 2nd and goal. Matter of fact, they might have gone backwards. They're now at the 3-yard line. Marcus Mariota on 2nd down with 3 minutes left to go. Waits for the snap. Mariota takes it. Fakes it. Goes to the right side. Will shoot. This one intended for number 17. Incomplete pass. Scary Terry, the intended receiver. 2:55 left to go. 3rd and goal. And this could be that final drive, guys. This could be this final drive. 3rd down and goal. Football at the Denver 3-yard line. This game is totally rigged, says Casey. Well, we'll see. Scary Terry coming off the field. McLaurin. Marcus Mariota on 3rd down and goal. Actually, is Scary Terry still out there? Motion on the field once again. Mariota takes it on 3rd down. He drops back. Pressure comes in to the end zone. Dropped the pass. Zach Ertz in and out of his hands. He actually could have won the game right there. Zach Ertz couldn't, or tied the game right there. Zach Ertz also got both hands to the football. Talanoa Hufanga pushed him down to the ground. It is 4th and goal with 2:50. This will be the final play of the game on 4th down and goal. You either score or this game is over. Timeout going to be called right now. 1 timeout remaining here. First timeout with 2:50 of the overtime period. Dan Quinn going to get this play call right. Okay, no pressure, Mariota. This is for all the marbles. This is Squid Game right here. This is Squid Game, and this is for all the marbles, man. Ertz for the Hurts, says Winfred. Hustletown USA saying Washington actually deserves to lose this game. Liam Nguyen saying interception, calling it. No, you score and hope Monday. How far are they? They're at the 4-yard line. Maybe the 3. It's 4th down and goal from the 3-yard line, ladies and gentlemen. You can see this on the drive chart down here. I know it's kind of hard to tell, but they are close, my friends. They are close. They are close. Okay. So 4th down and goal from the 3-yard line. Commanders in a shotgun formation. Mariota motion on the field here. There's the snap. Mariota looks left. He fires. It's caught! It's caught! Touchdown! No flags on this play, and it is in. Touchdown, Terry McLaurin. They actually scored the touchdown here. It is good. There is no flag. And do you go for 2 or do you take the extra point attempt? Do you go for the win? What do you do now? I say take the extra point attempt. And then next team to score wins. So if you give up a field goal, you will lose this game. But next team to score wins after this. Ooh, they're going for 2. They're lining up to go for 2. Timeout will be called by the Denver Broncos. 2:47 left to go. Washington Commanders looking to win this game right now. Roxy saying, bro. I know, Roxy's. So 4th and goal with 2:47 left to go. Timeout was called by the Denver Broncos. We are waiting for a winner in this game. Commanders lining up to go for 2, and if they get it, they will win this game. If they are unsuccessful, Sean Payton and the Denver Broncos will emerge victorious. Okay, it's getting loud right now. It is getting loud. Marcus Mariota, break! They are still lining up to go for it here. A 2-point conversion for everything. Mariota, motion on the field. Jeremy McNichols in the shotgun now. Mariota takes the snap. Here comes the pressure. Mariota gets the football swatted away, and it will not work out. The Broncos defense gets the stop. Broncos will win. That is your final score in overtime. Mariota unable to come up with the 2-point conversion. That is your final score, ladies and gentlemen, of this game. Thank you guys so very much for watching this live stream. All right, y'all, was not expecting to be live for this long. Thank you guys so much for subscribing to the channel. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. If you just discovered the channel right now in overtime, here's a little spoilers for y'all. We do this a lot. We got a lot more games coming up right now. We do have a lot more games. There's also Monday Night Football tomorrow that I will be live for, but this is the Week 14 schedule. Everything highlighted in green are the games I will be covering. So, don't forget to tell your story, says Daniel. Oh, you guys were talking about, how I played. You guys were talking about the music story from before. Well, long story short, guys, I did not run very well, so I played soccer and I didn't make varsity my second year. My second year, I said I'm not going to do sports if I can't make varsity. So I immediately transferred over to theater, and I guess I just had the natural chops because I got put into theater for like my sophomore year in high school, and I've just been in theater ever since. And I started doing choir and all that stuff. Anyways, long story short, I would love to tell that story, but my story time got cut short because we did overtime. I would have had plenty of time to tell that story, but overtime changes things. And just like regular programming, I got other things I got to go attend and take care of here as well. Anyways, guys, that is it. That is all she wrote. Final score of this game, 27-26 in overtime. 27-26 in overtime. The Washington Commanders will lose this game to the Denver Broncos, and I am done for the day. We had 3 games today. I have been live streaming since 11 a.m., so it's been 12 hours, and I am done. My voice is done. I appreciate you guys hanging around. Keep coming back for more, guys. I will share my stories with you in time, I promise. Okay, that's all I got. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Monday Night Football. You've been watching Football Nation. My name is Mario Manuel. Until next time, let's effing go. Peace out, guys.